Hi there, welcome. Okay, so far there's no one watching, but let's see if somebody joins in a minute. And yeah, today we're gonna do another boneless carp fillet. This is already filleted, and I took the bones out like you would on a normal fillet, but all these Y bones that sit inside the meat that are not connected to the spine are still in this fillet. So I'll show you all how to get rid of them, but first I'll start cleaning the stove a little bit. And I will also go live in a bit on my other channel with the phone on Locked Up Drag Shorts, at Locked Up Drag Shorts, but yeah, I want to take video of doing the boneless carp fillet. So I'm not doing it on a live over there, only doing it live here from the notebook, and then later we're gonna start doing the live on both channels at the same time. So anyway, let's get the stove clean so we can start frying the carp real quick without having to wait, or without you guys having to wait while I clean the stove, let's say. That's more accurate, I guess. And anyway. So it's just a sponge and this. Where do I never find my stuff when I need it. I always find it 10 times, and then when I need it, it's not there. So I need something else here to clean the stove real quick. Great. I know it has to be okay. It was right in front of my nose, of course, like always. So this is like a special thing to clean glass and ceramic surfaces. Just rub some of it on your sponge, and then it abrades any crusted on stuff from the stove. And it also has some solvents in it, so it does get rid of most fat as well. And without the stuff, just with wiping the stove, it never gets clean. So yeah, we're gonna do that. And then we're gonna take out all the bones. Okay, now I thought it changed to 2 people, but it was just the angle. I mean, it is second day of Christmas, so I don't mind. I understand if a lot of people cannot be in here right now. I do hope we get a few viewers. Hi there, welcome. We're gonna do a second boneless carp fillet today, and right now I'm just cleaning the stove so we can get right into getting it seared up once it's ready. And yeah, let's see. And yesterday's live was amazing. We got so many views. I also was live for forever, but Anyway. Okay, here's still a little bit of something baked on. The rest of the stove feels clean. I'll try out the scratcher real quick. All right, that should be good enough. Hello there, welcome. Woo! Hi, John. Good to have you. So yeah, we've got quite a few things planned for the day. Right now, I'm gonna make another boneless carp fillet, and I'm just cleaning the stove real quick so we can get right into frying it up. And what I'm gonna do is I will record the boneless, making the fillet boneless on my phone. So I'm not live on my other channel right now. I will go live there, but after we're done here. And after I took the video of doing the boneless carp fillet. So yeah. Still have to decide if I want to take it in a vertical format or a square format. So doing the boneless fillet, but I think I'm gonna do it square because I have so few videos right now on this channel. I basically just have lives and 1 or 2 videos because almost the majority of the footage I have is, you know, it is vertical, or it is, if it's square or like horizontal, then it is too short to make a full length video, and I still end up making a short. Though that's what's going on. And yeah, stove is clean, that's good. Let's wash up the pan. And it is pretty clean, but you know, get it real clean. I know some people like it dirty, but at least in the kitchen, clean is better, I think. Okie dokie. Woo! Somebody else just joined in. Hello there. How's it going? I had smoked lake trout and smoked mackerel yesterday. The opposite of what I expected. The trout was mostly yellow, fat, and the mackerel was perfect and moist, mostly not dry. Interesting. Honestly, I'm not a gigantic fan of smoked mackerel, but very interesting that it was like that. I do love me some fresh mackerel. Ideally sashimi, but also I do also eat it pan fried. But I do love mackerel as sashimi when it's real fresh. That's amazing. And when I say mackerel, I mean the Boston mackerel, unless I specify something else. You know, over here we call them just Atlantic mackerel. Of course, there's a bunch of Atlantic mackerel, but I don't know how many kinds there are in Boston. Maybe they also get some Spanish mackerel, so I don't know. And in Spain, there's also several different mackerel species, so you know, all the names are kind of random. And let's get some water going. Like, I do think you have Spanish mackerel in Spain, but you definitely also have Boston mackerel and some other mackerel species. You have basset mackerels. Yeah. You have amberjacks, which is also called amber mackerel, translated in other languages in Spain. So anyway, we have Atlantic mackerel, and by summer the Spanish comes north from Florida. Yeah. So let's see. We have our cutting board here set up. Let me now get the camera set up. Yeah, it's gonna be more than a short. Even if I don't think it's gonna be more than a 3-minute short. And I'm gonna try to. I don't know if it's gonna work. To zoom out enough so I can make a horizontal video and cut it down into a short later. But let's see. I can also just do it as a horizontal video now and do a short another time. It's not going to be the last carp I'm eating. That's for sure. And I mean, I still have some footage from the live stream yesterday, so I should be able to cut a short from that, but I don't think it's a lot harder to cut shorts out of, to cut long form videos out of a live. You also get Atlantic spadefish and gray triggerfish from Florida in late summer. Where are you at again, John? Because, yeah, I'm not sure right now. All right. trying to keep the phone out of the screen. Okie dokie, that should work. New Jersey, right? Yeah. So very real up north. Just Maine, I think, is north, right? In the US, and then you get into Canada. Let me know if I'm wrong. Okay, we have our salt ready. All right, we're gonna salt the fillet before we do the cuts, actually, to get the salt in there better. And yeah. Okie dokie. Let's start recording. Okay. Hi there. I know you can't see me right now on the video, but today I'm showing you guys how to make some carp fillets completely boneless. And it's real easy to do. All you gotta do, yeah. And by the way, I'm also live on my other channel. Oh no, I'm actually live on this channel right now, using my notebook while I'm recording this picture. So here we have a beautiful carp fillet I made yesterday, and it does have all the big bones are out of here. The backbone and the ribs are taken out, like we're doing normal fillet. But of course, you still have all these nasty Y bones in here. All that fillet actually feels really nice right now. It already is lightly salted, but I'm gonna do a little bit of extra salt. And yeah, all you gotta do basically to get the bones out is cut it like this. So if you have your fillet length side line here, you cut it vertically every 1 or 2 millimeters. There are machines to do it, but you can do it by hand. And once you've done a few, it's really fast. So it's not something that's going to take forever. And actually, I'm going to put some salt on it first. This is already lightly pre-salted, so I don't need a lot. Because cutting it up will also bring the salt into the meat. So yeah. And let's see if I actually maybe now I'm going to start cutting thing right here from the head side, where the head was. So you can't really see it. So okay, let me check real quick. It's still on screen properly. Now we're good. Okay. So now you should be able to see what I'm doing. Otherwise, my hands are covering it. So all you gotta do is cut to the skin, not through the skin, and that's gonna cut the little bones. And the bones get stronger towards the bones. In your belly section, you don't have any bones, so you don't have to cut into that. Not no more than necessary anyway. But yeah, I already feel the bones getting stronger, and towards the tail they become so strong at one point it doesn't make sense, and you just cut off the last inch or two. But yeah, this technique works with any carp relatives and any fish that have these bones. They don't have to be related to carp. And even on conger eels, which also have bones inside their meat, you can do that. Even though I prefer just getting a big conger and doing steaks. And here it's where it starts to have bones after the rib section, also in the tail ends part. So you have to cut there as well. And yeah, you just do all of these cuts, and that gets rid of the bones. Yeah, I learned this trick when I was a commercial fisherman. Hey MBP, thank you for being here. I'm showing how to do a boneless carp fillet, and I'm already done. But all you do is you put your fillet down, length side, and then you cut every 1 or 2 millimeters vertically, as close as you can get it. And you cut to the skin, but try to not cut through the skin. And you see here at a couple points I went through the skin, but not at a lot of points, so that's actually really good. And then you cut it into pieces that you can easily flip. So don't leave the whole fillet as one as one big piece. So I'm actually going to cut this like this, and I think I'm also going to cut off the belly because it's so much thinner. It's easier to do it cook it properly if you cook it separately. So now we have our carp fillet in 5 different pieces. Sorry, I had to think there for a second. And yeah, now we can basically start cooking it. Or I would like to make some noodles. I forgot about that, but I'll just have the carp now and maybe make some noodles later. I could eat it with a slice of bread. So yeah. Okie dokie. Here's our carp fillet. Let's get you all over there to watch the cooking process. And there are some tricks to cooking it properly as well. It is not as easy as any other fish. So anyway. Oops. Ah, okay, we're fully charged. Good. Good. And yeah. Alrighty. Hi, Vanessa. You're cooking up some carp fillets. I already made them completely boneless. Actually, the video I'm recording, I have to press stop. I'm also recording how I do it on a separate video. Hi there. Yeah, I have to stop because I don't have enough storage right now on my phone. I'll have to check if I can redirect the recording, or I have to stop recording it now. I mean, I already showed how I cut the fillet up, so that's good. Here, by the way, is our boneless carp. Very nice. The stove is heating. And let's see. Okay. Maybe I can finish the video. Finish recording it. So we'll see. I'm not positive, but we're gonna see. And of course, you guys live are all gonna see what I'm doing. I just want to have a quality video recorded and posted on my channel because I think it is something not enough people know about. So yeah. Alrighty, we're back. I don't have a lot of time, so I might not be able to show you eating it. I don't have enough storage on my phone to record it all, but you're gonna set your pan on the heat, and you're gonna use plenty of oil. I actually think I used up all my sunflower oil, but you can perfectly fine sear something with olive oil. It just loses its special flavor, but there's a lot of antioxidants in here which actually keeps the oil from deteriorating and creating harmful compounds. So it's not dangerous to do some high heat searing with olive oil, no more than with any other oil, honestly. But yeah. Here we have our boneless carp. Let this come up to temp, but it shouldn't take long. And yeah. Let's see. Let's swirl the oil around a little bit. So let me fill up my water glass. Then now I can do the test if the pan is hot. Drop in a little bit of oil. Not real hot yet. I think that's hot enough. I'm gonna start dropping in with pieces of carp. And these small pieces I'm gonna put in when the pan is real hot, because the smaller or the thinner the piece, let's say, the higher you want to do it, because you want to get some sort of crust on here. So Yeah, that is why the thinner the piece, the harder the pan. And even with all of these cuts, the protein will glue them back together, basically. Yeah, now the pan is getting real hot. Now I'm going to put in the thin pieces, and in a minute I'm actually going to, maybe now I'm going to turn the heat down already a little bit. Yeah, now we're at 11 of 14 instead of 14 of 14. So, yeah, and of course, only use wood in your non-stick pans. Yeah, these pieces, they're fine. They're gonna be really good. Oh, yes. I'm really excited for this carp. I mean, I already had some pieces yesterday, so I know it's good. I also did a live during that, so you can go and check it out later if you want to. Yeah. The first pieces are almost done. I'm gonna get the cutting board out of the way and let me get a plate ready, because the first thin pieces are almost ready to plate out. Maybe half a minute. And let's give them a little, or actually I'm going to flip them again at the end. So yes, I can flip them now. With the pieces that are cut a bunch, you don't want to flip them too much, or they just, you know, it just becomes scrambled carp, basically. But you can see they are holding out really nicely. Actually, I think this piece here is also ready for the first flip. That's not going to be a problem. Oh, yes. And I love the color. It's already getting brown. So that's going to be real nice. I like it. I like it a lot. And I think my camera is going to stop recording. Either I'm going to cut the video of me eating it out of the live stream, or I'm going to just do something and record it again. But yeah. Okay. I'll see. Very, very nice. So these belly pieces, they are boneless naturally, but the rest, of course, will be full of bones. So you gotta do the bone cutting to get rid of those. Adjust the screen. I think now it's perfect. You can see me completely, and you can still see the pan. So yeah, let's get these pieces out onto my plate. The belly is ready. It's gonna be real nice. Oh, these are gonna be really beautiful golden brown. Actually, I'm gonna flip them now and flip them right at the end. Again, you get to keep the skin real crispy. But yeah, beautiful. And this piece I can flip already. Alrighty. Did you buy it at Lidl? We have Lidl here now. No, I actually bought it at a fish store. You can sometimes get carp at Lidl or Aldi around Christmas. I didn't check, honestly, because I trust that fish store. I know it would be good fish, so yeah. Let's see. Okie dokie, now we only have 1 minute of storage on the phone, so let's get to eating real quick. This right here is one of the pieces that I did use a bone cutting on. So let's give it a try. Yeah, everything's on screen beautifully. Well, these pieces here, they're still finishing up, the thicker pieces. And yeah, that's gonna be some real nice, delicious carp. I already know it. But for the ones who don't believe, this right here is a tail piece full of bones. I'm just gonna take a big bite. So yeah, to get it all on camera. Oh, a hug. Oh, it's really good. It's just very hot. So give it a try if you have some carp or any fish with those Y bones, like carp. All right, it stopped recording. Maybe I have to do it again sometime, but I'll make a video out of what I have, and then I can do a better video in the future. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, these are getting nice and golden brown. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Let's get a slice of bread or two and toast it in the pan. That's gonna be real good. And after, we're gonna start a fish soup. It's amazing fish, really. It tastes awesome. It tastes, I don't know. I can't really compare to any fish, but it's in the top 5 fish, or definitely in the top 10 I've ever eaten. And it's the most sustainable fish basically you can eat almost anywhere, because carp are invasive in most places, and where they're not invasive, they can still be farmed very, very sustainably. There's almost no fish you can farm as sustainably as carp. So, give them a try. Delicious. Okay, last flip of the thick pieces. Really beautifully golden brown. Now on the flesh side and the skin side is already golden brown. I'm just going to let it crisp up over the heat. And let's have these other pieces. And I think my bread is already done. Already nice. Yeah, the bread is also nice and toasted golden brown. Awesome stuff. Oh, beautiful. And maybe tomorrow or the day after, I'm going to make some more meth. So German raw pork fish. I'm also going to do a video in the future how I make it, because you do have to be a bit careful. First, you need the pork source from the source you trust, and then you do need to know what you're doing while you make it, and especially how you store it, and how long you store it, even more importantly. Okay, beautiful golden brown on both sides. Awesome stuff. This is going to taste amazing. I already know it. Let's take the pan off the heat. And let's get some water boiling. Because I do want to make some noodles, at least for later. And I'm also going to set up a carp soup. What fish is similar to is their texture? Texture, I don't know, like conger, but more tender, or maybe like fresh eel. I don't know, maybe it's softer even. But yeah, very soft, and it's not the leanest fish in the world, which I actually enjoy. But it's also not really fatty. Like the closest thing would be bream, and with bream I mean the carp relative bream. Bouncer, slap nature, but don't slap nature. Nature is cool. let her be. Alright, man. We're having some boneless carp fillets. I just showed how I make the fillet boneless, and now I'm eating it. And I will release a video of making the boneless carp fillet in the future. I already recorded at least part of it. Oh yeah. It's awesome. Get carp from out of good water, and then you're gonna have some delicious fish, and it's easy to make it boneless. And right now, I'm gonna boil some water for some noodles. Let's get. Where do I have the lid? Over here. Okay. Yeah, Vanessa. I think Vanessa's checking in and out. She was here a little bit. I think now she's not anymore. But if you're still in here, Vanessa, let me know. Maybe YouTube is just not showing me how many, or showing me a wrong number of people in here. And here is a piece of oil steaming carp. I don't know if you can see the steam coming off of here, but yeah, it is steaming. Okay, very hot. That's good. Let's eat a piece of toasted bread. Okay, the bread is almost too flavorful. Like, this is a whole grain bread, which I like, but it's almost too much. It kind of overpowers the relatively tender carb flavor. YouTube is great at messing up numbers, for sure. Okay, let's wrap up our plate like this. This is just something you put inside of a tall pot while you're boiling pasta to be able to take it out easily. But yeah, this is going to serve as a little platform here. You can see better what's going on. Actually, now I can change the screen up a little bit. Yeah, now you can see me completely and see the carp completely. That's good stuff. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to try one bite with carp and bread, but I think it's better to eat the carp by itself to really get all the flavor, because it is a very mild flavor. It's a good flavor, but pretty mild. Yeah, it was a nice fat old fish, and it would have eaten this carp whole. It's still too hot, damn it. Okay, this actually works really well. If it's thin enough bread and thick enough carp, then it's a good combination. You just don't want to have too much of the bread, or you're only tasting bread. And actually, if you wanted to, Bouncer, I could sell you the lure I caught that big catfish on, and already rig it up, so it can be used just like I did. And I know you're going to catch flatheads on that thing, because they have mouths big enough to get the lure in, for sure. Like, the mouth of a big flathead is as big as a big European fish. That's just, compared to European fish on a flathead, that's just like a third of body length missing in the flathead. That's really where the difference in size comes from. Skipjack Cindy caught a 43-pound blue cat on a squirrel head yesterday. Seriously? That's freaking awesome. I started watching the recording, but yeah, I was asleep when it was recorded. I definitely have to go back and watch that. That's hilarious and awesome. Yeah, next bite of carp. Oh. Carp is amazing if you get a carp out of quality water. So that's why it is better to buy your carp if you buy it from a store that sells quality fish. The one I got it from, I know they only have at least decent quality. They have decent to high quality fish. They don't have any low quality stuff, and with carp it really matters. Yes, I do know the part about the roadkill. That's pretty crazy. Here you could get in jail, or at least you probably wouldn't be in jail, but you would pay a couple thousand if you take roadkill with you, which is pretty stupid. But I think it is so you don't purposefully roadkill an animal and then take it with you. I think that's why the laws are in place. But yeah, and ask what the squirrel's name was. Well, his name, she said pancake. Okay, that's kind of mean, but also pretty hilarious. I love me some dark humor. Okay, our water is already boiling. But honestly, I think I'm gonna add a little bit more water to the pot. Yeah, let's get another good half liter in there. And then I'm gonna drop the pasta in. Actually, some salt too. Let's make it salted water. Yeah. Because they have Carp at Lidl. They have that store by me now. Maybe, but it's gonna be a local thing, you know? They definitely don't have it in their standard collection. It's gonna be a regional, maybe regional to Germany, and it's gonna be a time of the year thing. So in Germany, around Christmas, you do have a good chance. I know some Aldi and Lidl stores have Carp currently, but not all of them. And so yeah, you have to check yours if they have them or not. And Carp is not as popular as it used to be, so it's going to be harder to find than it was 10 years ago. And yeah, here we have our last piece of Carp. I really haven't felt one bone so far. You can check, but I don't think you're going to find Carp in the US legal. By the way, did you guys know that Trader Joe's is actually owned by and run by Aldi? Because the Aldi franchise, it is split in Aldi Nord and Aldi Süd, so south and north in Germany. And it is also split internationally, but in the US, because you cannot have Aldi the name for both, is one bought Trader Joe's, and I will forget which one you have. I think Aldi Süd, the one I have where I live. Because in Germany, the north part of Germany has Aldi Nord, and the south part has Aldi Süd. I think that all Aldi stores in the US are Aldi Süd, and Aldi Nord would be Trader Joe's, but it could also be flipped. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah. And the Aldi you have in the US, of course, it is just called Aldi, but here you always have Aldi Nord or Süd. Yeah. So Trader Joe's base here is in Southern California. Yeah, but they are owned by Aldi. And some Trader Joe products also appear in German Aldis for that reason, and the other way around. I'm kind of the one lure guy. I only. Oops. Okay. Shit happens. Oops. And to stop it from burning in, I'm just gonna put So one of the plates, because this plate is split into 3 sections. I'm going to put the smallest one on full blast and leave the outer rings alone. That should still make it boil. And yeah. And once this pasta here is done, I'm actually going to start a soup with the carp head and the rest of the carp. Didn't I bring it? Oh, okay. Maybe it's still in the fridge, or I thought I brought it. I don't know. I can get it later. But yeah, we already finished our carp. It was really delicious. I'm gonna use trout and crappie magnet jigs tipped with various baits depending on the season. Many years without need to change. I mean, yeah, it does matter sometimes. Most of the time, honestly, if you're throwing something, it's gonna work. But on some days, some specific rules will work and others won't. And hi there, somebody else just joined. And they left. Okay. Anyway, thanks for stopping by. And the bread is delicious by itself. No. I'm going to eat this bread and I'll toast some other bread and eat it with some sauerkraut. This is rye bread. The other would be dinkel bread, so this is going to be better anyway. But a mix of flavors. Carp cold on a sandwich. That would work for sure. I just only had one carp and I already ate it all. But you could do it for sure. I think it would be good. I'm fishing in man-made lakes here in Pennsylvania. Okay. I mean, many lakes are man-made here too. Like, you know, where they were getting sand and gravel out of the soil, and then they left a big hole, and it became a lake. I thought a lot of lakes here were created, especially in the Rhine region. Okay, dokie. The pasta is almost done. Yeah. I have to eat it on a map. I've not been there yet to Minnesota. But I'm sure it's pretty cool. I would imagine it being maybe kind of like Sweden, where you also have, or Finland, like mostly landlocked, full of lakes, lots of pike, perch, sometimes sander, but usually you have more pike and perch in the Scandinavian lakes. Sometimes sander, but usually you have more pike and perch in the Scandinavian lakes. Then, of course, roach and some other white fish, like some carp relatives. There's bait fish living there. Although I also know one lake where I've never seen anything that wasn't a pike or a perch. I don't know if there are any other fish in that lake, or if it really is only pike and perch. Who knows? But that's the only thing I've ever seen there, and I've only ever caught fish there with lures. Never anything caught with a bait either. I'm sure it's possible, but it never worked for us. So, and with us, I mean me and my dad and some friends I've been there with. And what I'm gonna add to the sauerkraut here is some extra virgin olive oil. When I grew up, we have minus 50 temps and colder in the wind. I was an ice fisherman back in the 60s and 70s. That's cool. I mean, I don't know what minus 50 is in Fahrenheit, in Celsius. Even when I'm a young guy, as you can see, but when I was growing up, I still remember times when we had up when as cold as -30 in areas where now it is kind of rare to go below zero. I mean, not really, but if it goes below zero, it's at most -5 degrees Celsius, so 5 degrees below freezing. Not -5 Fahrenheit, which would be way colder. But yeah, like -20, -30 degrees Celsius was happening. Just below freezing is what happens now, if it freezes at all. A lot of time in winter, it's not even freezing anymore. Just kind of sad, honestly. I do miss the cold winters. Anyway. And actually now I can start, that I'm done with doing the carp herb taste test, I can start the live stream on my phone, on my second channel. And hi there, the 3 people watching, woo! Now they say the weather is better in Minnesota than expected. With better, you mean warmer or colder? Who is deciding what's good weather? And the noodles are pretty much done, so I can set up the carp soup in a little. -45 is okay. That's some Mongolia shit. Right in the, really like continental climate, away from the coast that keeps it warm in winter. Yeah, warmer. Okay, I'm gonna get the carp head and stuff to make the soup real quick. I'll be back. Alright. It would be real nasty if I somehow lost all the trimmings and stuff from the carp. Where did I put it? Gosh. It's not in the fridge. That's kind of scaring me. And I can't find it here either. That's interesting. No, I don't know where I could have put it. I'm just gonna open all the cupboards and check because of course not. I really have no clue where it could be. If it's not where it should be. Somewhere here in the kitchen. I'm gonna check again. The other room. Oh, okay. I left it at the kitchen entrance. Okay, here we have all of our carp trimmings and ribs. It is gutted, so there's no guts, no gills in here. And I'm gonna use this for some beautiful fish stock. Let me drain the noodles real quick. And this shape of noodles, these like spirelli, you don't really need to put something on them to keep them from sticking because they're not that sticky. Okay, let's let it drain. And let's add some fresh water to the pot. Alrighty. Actually, I'm gonna scratch off a little bit of stuff on here, but it's not gonna burn itself in because the heat is far enough away from it. And that should be plenty of water. Okay, I'm gonna start the other life. I'm being summoned to to the lake to look for perch. TTYL, everyone, and please stay safe and vigilant. Stay safe and see you soon. And now we're going live on the other channel. Woo! We're live! Woo! thanks for being here. I just had the second part of the boneless carp fillet, which I recorded with my phone, which is why, unfortunately, you couldn't see it. But yeah, I still have some bread and sauerkraut to eat, and right now we're getting ready to make some carp soup with. I did gut the carp so I could use the carcass, the heads, the rib bones, all of that stuff, good stuff, and throw it in here. And I also have a mackerel that I'm going to make into sashimi later when I get hungry again. And I'm going to throw the carcass in here as well. I'm kind of sad I didn't keep the skipjack's carcass a couple days ago. But it is what it is. Actually, let me get the phone a bit further back so you guys can see more. And yeah. Anyway, that should do it. And after that, we're gonna check the Christmas drawing. I'm gonna be opening my raw tube and check it out, and go through some more tackle. Hopefully, sell something. And if we can get enough money together today, I will be ordering the Kanama smart baits. If not, I'll have to wait a little bit because I really do want to get 3 of each. You really be to test them out and be the first creator that's not sponsored who gives them a review. So you guys and everybody else can know if they're worth buying, if they're a waste of money. I don't think so, but I wouldn't be interested if I didn't believe they could be good. But I don't know. I have to test them first. And also for Mike from MBP Fishing, he set up a scooter fund. He's blind on one eye. He cannot drive a car, but he can drive a little e-scooter, and he's missing $75. And if we can get the $300 I still need for the Kanama smart baits, plus $75 bucks for either the Christmas drawing or for fishing gear I'm selling. Like if we sell one of the reels that are a bit more expensive, for example, that will already cover it. I'm going to send him the $75 he still needs so he can get his e-scooter and get around. So if you want to help an old fisherman who needs a way to get around and support me, you can buy a $600 reel today for $400. The reel new costs $600 in the US, and if you buy it today, I'm going to give it to you for only $400 shipping included. I will be shipped with insurance right to your door. So pretty cool deal. Let me know if you're interested. And here we have some water boiling to make the carp soup, or some water getting warm. Actually, let me drop this in real quick because it is even better if the water isn't hot when you start. And this is all gutted. There's no guts in here or anything, just the carcass and the trimmings from the fillets. Which is something I generally recommend to you guys. Do a fish soup if you have fish carcasses where you did clean them before. It's going to be real good stuff. And some sauerkraut and bread. What can I say? I am German. I like it. And there's some extra virgin olive oil, which gives it a nice flavor as well. A little bit of garlic powder I just put on. Good stuff. But yeah, in a minute we'll go over to my other room and start doing the unboxing and get into the details of the drawing again. Actually, let me drop the info for the drawing in the chat real quick. Okie dokie, copy, insert. Okie dokie. Now you have the information in here, and you can reach me at lockedupdrag@gmail.com if you want to set something else up, some other payment method, or if you want to buy a reel and you don't want to make it public, anything like that. So, and you can also message me on either one of these PayPal addresses. It's also emails that I use and have. So, yeah. Sending money through Western Union would also work. And I will be setting up a Buy Me a Coffee account as well. I gotta do that today or tomorrow. It's also going to be an easy way where you can use your local payment methods to pay, and I'll still get some money. I wish it would be called Buy Me a Lure or Buy Me a Bait. Buy Me a Bait would be cool because a lure is still a bait, but like, you know, other kinds of baits would not be lures. So yeah, let's see. Actually, let me check the live stream in another tab to see if we are, how the live is going basically.
Mac and cheese and
Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, 2 new. Oh, okay. Hi there. Hello. Somebody just came in. Thank you for being here. So, yeah. And let's see if the live chat here is working. Starbaits. I have to check again what Starbaits is. Yeah. Anyway. Alright, seems so far like the chat is working. Hi there, somebody else was joined. Woo! And they left as soon as I opened my mouth. Great. Okay, somebody came back. Yeah. I'm just setting up a carp soup right here, and it's gonna be a fish soup. I'm gonna drop in some other fish as well. Yeah. In here's the pot. We have it, and let's see. Good stuff. And I have some noodles that are just straight. I'm gonna put them in a bowl and put them in the fridge in a little bit. Yeah, the bowls are here. They're over here. Yeah. And then we're gonna do is the unboxing of my sport tube, my new big ass rod tube that I'm gonna use instead of a suitcase when traveling. Okay. They don't want to come out, the noodles. Oops. Then let's take a fork and make them. Yeah, later on when I'm gonna have the next meal, either some skipjack tuna and or mackerel sashimi. There will be also some noodles. Anyway. Let's get these noodles out of here. And gosh, it's only, 3 days left? The 27th, 28th, 29th. And well, yeah, because I was in the early morning of the 30th, I'm leaving. So yeah, it's 3 days in Germany. And then I'm going to Brazil. Crazy stuff. Real crazy stuff. But it's good stuff. Nothing bad about that. Okay, so noodles are gonna have to cool off a little bit. And I'm gonna cover the fish soup. Let me add a little bit of salt. Just a little bit. And yeah, now we let that stew on low flame for a little bit. Yeah. It's gonna be good, I know. Because the carp had really good meat, so the bones are also gonna be good. And let's have it on, because it is a small flame, let's have it on number 4. And yeah. So charging, let's get the charging table over to the other room, and let's change rooms. And open up the package with the sport tube. Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna put the notebook up there so you guys can see more. This should be good. I know, doesn't look too pretty here. But hey, I'm prepping for a fishing trip, so forgive me. And here is my big old sport tube. It's a Series 3, so it's not like it's a new generation. It is just a different size of the sport tube. They probably started making, maybe they made the smallest one first, but yeah. So the noodles are gonna go here where I'm great Burn the noodles and burn some tools that fall off. Okay. This stuff is gonna stay there. We do have some water still good. And now we can open my sport tube and check it out. Yeah, everything's good so far. Good. It's good when everything's good, isn't it? And let's. By the way, here on my other notebook, my old one, that I'm not taking to Brazil, I will be viewing my live stream in case I cannot find the comments or something, because you never know. You never know. Sometimes YouTube messes up and you have no idea what's happening anymore. It's just kind of annoying, you know. Anyway, let's see. But let's start opening this sucker. Let's look for a knife, and then we're gonna open it up. Here we have the more tackle. Okay, here we have the knife. And yeah, 5 people watching in total. Nice. Okie dokie, live. Because I don't see any comments yet on the vertical live. But I don't know if that's true. Because YouTube doesn't always show what's going on. 3 people watching, that checks out. And yeah, anyway. I'm gonna be kind of careful cutting into this, not super careful, because I mean it is a raw tube that for air or tube. Let's say not really a raw tube, but you can use it for fishing. It's made for air travel, so it should be pretty tough. And this is how it was shipped to me, by the way. I did not open the package. This was shipped like this. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, it doesn't look like there's been any comments so far. But that's okay. They will come. They will come. And let me plug in the info real quick for the Christmas giveaway. Because, you know, on the Christmas drawing, I do want people to enter. It's going to be good for me. It's going to be good for you. It's going to be good for MBP, who's looking for... He's funding an e-scooter, and he's only missing $75 to be able to get around himself. So, yeah. That would be really cool if we can help him out. I cannot donate some money, but I can donate or sell the tackle and donate from that money from the tackle. So that'll be cool. Okay, yeah. And John, I'll look up starbaits when I'm done here. Okay, they wrapped it real good. But didn't ship it in a carton for whatever reason. Okie dokie. Let's get it out. Okay, here we have it. This is as small as it goes, by the way. This thing, you can make it way longer than it is now. Like, it only goes to 6 foot internal. The other ones go to 7 foot. But I mean, 6 foot, you can still transport some long rods in here, just not long one-piece rods. But most rods you can have in a 6 foot.
rod tube. Even most offshore spinning rods that are like, so, you know, the uptight split where you insert the blank into the handle. That helps make rods shorter. So let's open this pin here. With this pin, they're kept together. And right, I've also bought the lock from them. It's not here, so my guess is they put the lock inside. Yeah, they do have something to pull. Pull it apart, that's nice. And yeah, I'm gonna use this basically as a hard case, is suitcase and as a rod tube. I'm gonna put my rods and clothes and fishing gear all in here. You let me. And here are the rolls. Okay, yeah, they're not the greatest thing on earth, but they're gonna work. Okay, and that top part I have the other stuff. Yeah, it has a little foam in the bottom to protect your stuff, and this is how wide it is. And I can assure you, the normal size tackle box fits in here. Let's try with this gigantic one. If we can almost get it in. Yeah, okay, it fits. Even a ginormous tackle box still fits in here, so perfect tube to go traveling with some fishing gear, and bring your rods. And you can use this as regular luggage if you don't have another suitcase. If you only have one suitcase, you're allowed to bring. At least if you don't pull it out to full length, this should be fine. And here we have. Yeah, here we have the sport tube. What's it? Cable lock. TSA combination cable lock. Yes, very, very nice. This lock should be fine. And it is approved by all the major airlines. And here we have some. Doesn't matter. This stuff is supposed to be tough. That's why I have it. And yeah, and here we have some straps. I think these are to fix it on top of a car. Here we have some rubber bands. I'll have to look into how exactly to use these. But okay, we have 3, 4, 5, 6 of these little rubber bands, and they don't smell like rubber either. They smell like nothing. That's cool. And here we have also 6 straps with a cleft opening. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll have to. So what am I supposed to do with this? The original Black and Glaze sport tube carry a 5-year limited manufacturer's warranties. Special edition sport tubes carry a limited lifetime warranty, lifetime manufacturer's warranty, blah blah blah, and then subject to limitations and inclusions defined as full warranty online sport tube. Okie dokie. Don't really care about that. Protect your gear. These I don't care about now. Okay, yeah, they also sell the Prospector board bag. New wheeled padded bag is designed to snowboarders in mines, but large enough for all kinds of gear. This is just one bag. I don't know if you can get a sport tube inside of here. I would have to check that. Wheel paddle double ski bag with gear shield technology, blah blah blah. Okay, it's just a flyer. Ship it. Series 3. Okay, they don't really explain about the straps. Okay, I'll have to check myself how the straps are supposed to work, but I'm gonna put them back in the side of here. And yeah, this log, you could get another one, but it was only $20, so I thought, let's just go with the one that's definitely gonna fit. And it is some pretty heavy duty cable. You know, you put it in here and that's your number. And let's see. The special ID mark alerts the TSA that they can unlock, inspect, and relock your luggage safely. Okay. Choose any numbers you want using the simple instructions. Only you know the combination. Thicker cable, they're comparable. These A-locks. Yeah, I did notice that. Okay. But where are the damn instructions? I mean, I'm guessing if I put my numbers on here now. Oh, here. Oh. I don't know. My guess would be if I close it now, like if I put it together and close it, it's gonna be stuck. And once I open it, I can change the numbers and close it again. That's usually how those number locks work. Usually. So let's see. Let's get our spot back up here and let's try to close it. Okay. Rio. Okay, great. Maybe I have to look up online how to close this. It's not working how I expected it. But it doesn't come with their instructions. That's kind of annoying. It should come with an instruction on the package how to install it. Choose any numbers you want using only user conditions. Yeah, but how? Come on, give me the simple instructions if they're so simple. If the instructions are so simple, just put it on the damn in the damn package. Anyway, because it is not self-explanatory. The way I thought how most number locks work, they don't. Doesn't. Oh, let's go to Spore, Tube, TSA, lock. Okay, there are some. These look like the Sport Tube one. They're cheaper, but okay, it doesn't matter now. I have it. Maybe I could have saved $10 or less than $10 actually with shipping. So yeah, wouldn't have been. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Now on the website, TSA combination lock. Inspect and protect safely, travel, blah, blah, accepted. The Transportation Security Administration TSA luggage safely unlocked, inspect, blah. Description. I want to know how to freaking use the lock. Did you say how many rods you're taking No, and I'm not 100% sure yet. At least 4, but maybe more. A Swedish combination allows you to set set option. You can set your own combination log by the following instructions. Set dials to the preset combination 000. Okay. That's the part I didn't have. 000. Yes. Push the button on the bottom right. Button. Okay, I need something to push the button. It cannot be reached with fingers. Yes, this would be the button. Let me read it first. Push the button in the bottom right of the lock and continue hold it pushed until completing step 3. Tip: do not release the button while you are turning dials to your desired personal leadership. With the button pushed in, turn the dials to your desired combination. Release button side left up to higher. Release the button, then slide the right side of the cable to the left and up, pinching the cable together. Let's first. Okay. This isn't. Okay, now it's working. Okay, got it. For an additional, just choose preset option above and let us know your desired 3-digit combination. All right. What can I use to push this thing in here? It doubles as a kayak, maybe. Okay. Now I can hold it pushed in here. I'm not going to show you my numbers. I'm sorry. Okay. Huge. That looks good. Now, can I? Yes, I can lock it. And okay, I have my lock set. It's not that difficult. But without instruction, you would have no clue how to do it. But it's probably good because it means that TSA cannot set your numbers because they don't know the numbers. Alrighty. Okay, now I've changed my numbers to something random. And yeah, it is locked. Now we have our sport tube, how it's supposed to be, if this is the size we desire to. And yeah, now let me unlock it again. Let's see. Yep, works like a charm. Works like a charm. And I just changed the numbers. Again. Eska! Woo! Yeah, if they... Maybe I should get in touch with them and ask if we can design a system that actually works as a kayak. That would be sick, wouldn't it? And that should be possible. I mean, of course, it would use some storage space, but if you would design it like, you know, with a groove in here and some holes going through, okay, the holes would really be annoying for packing, but I don't know. It should be possible. Actually, you could have a, yeah, I don't know. But it would be really sick if you could do that. Have a kayak and a rod tube in one. Of course, it would be a very short kayak if you want it. you want to be able to make it short, but yeah, let's see. It would still be nice to have a mini kayak or kayak to drop some baits and stuff. If there's not too much current, you could do that. You don't need a big one, but yeah, he can come to America on it. For a few million, yeah, no, for $1 million, I'm gonna try that. I will, of course, have a safety boat, but I will go come as close to America as I can. If you guys can set me up with 1 million, I will do that. I will try to take a sport tube, and I will give it a serious attempt. Like, I'm gonna make it waterproof. I'm gonna get on it with what I need and have a boat drive by to make sure I'm safe. And then let's see. Come up the coast of Brazil, riding the Gulf Stream. I don't think the Gulf Stream goes that far south. The Gulf Stream goes pretty soon up north, goes over the Atlantic. I mean, maybe there's some current, but for 1 million, I'm doing it. But I'm not traveling on seas over the entirety of Central America. There's too many sketchy countries I would have to pass through. But yeah, for the right price, I will try to come to the US on my sport tube. So let's give me your cash, and I'll give it a try if it's enough. I'm sure that video would also go viral, but I don't care enough just to do it just to begin. Also, I don't have the money. I need a security boat the entire time, so I don't have cash for that. So I would need. Yeah, $1 million sounds about right, because it's gonna cost me. It's gonna cost me many thousands to have the boat, and the longer it goes, the more expensive it's gonna be. So it could take a few $100,000. Yes, it does have reels, even though the reels aren't the greatest thing. But you could probably, maybe not this trip, but I'll definitely see if I can get somebody to design some reels you could use. Yeah, just missing a motor. I don't think you could attach a motor to this. It's not going to have enough loading power. But yeah. Maybe a really small one. Will probably still be faster than paddling. Let's see. Anyway, now it's here. Ooh. It does have these two grips, and in the front, you have another grip to pull it when you're with a heavy-duty carabiner. Actually, so you can pull it on the reels, which is really, really nice. Catch a small tuna and hope he goes north. Maybe not a small tuna. A small tuna will just be tired after not that long of fighting me. It would have to be a pretty decent sized tuna to pull me all the way up. Or maybe a great white or a big mako shark or something. Let's see. But I could catch a small tuna and use it as bait for something that is able to pull me up. A marlin to tow a marlin. Exactly. I was just thinking about a marlin, honestly. That would be hilarious. But again, it would have to be a fish that actually a swordfish. It would have to be a swordfish, because a swordfish can fight for days without dying. Any of the other big fish, they're just gonna die. And I know I'm taking this way too serious. I know. But yeah, any of the other large fish, they're just gonna die after a fight that long. But the swordfish doesn't. They can fight for entire days on light gear and not die. So a swordfish could pull me, and as long as the sharks don't eat him, I could actually let him recover for a while, and then he could pull again. But I would have to have a way to make him swim in the right direction and not just down. That would be a problem, because the swordfish can also go down to like 2,000 meters. and just bust me off. Or no, I could have enough line on there that he cannot go deeper. I could do that. That would be possible. Because I don't need that heavy of line. If I would spool up a reel with like a 130 with 100-pound braid, I could get 3 miles of 100-pound braid on that reel, and that would be enough for swordfish. It would be possible. It would be possible. And if I get enough money, I'll do it. I'll do it for $1 million. If you're gonna get $1 million, I'll seal up my sport tube, try to hook into a swordfish, and have it tow me over the Atlantic. Wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be something? It would be pretty awesome and pretty stupid and pretty wild, but it would be awesome. Oh gosh. And yeah, I would like I said, I would have to seal this thing up to make it waterproof, but it wouldn't be hard. It is heavy duty plastic, so I just have to seal up the connection. And yeah, it says weighs approximately 8 pounds. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't say how much fishing gear it holds, but yeah. It goes from no, sorry, this is the other one. That was a small one. Weighs approximately 14 pounds, 6.3 kilograms. That checks more out. It is not light. So actually, John, I'm only gonna have like 60 pounds of luggage with this thing taken off. But okay, still a good amount of luggage. And for those of you who don't know, I actually do have autism, which is why I'm not able to work a 9-to-5 job and doing this instead. But the good news is I do have a disabled card, so there's a good chance I could also take a little bit more gear, and they're probably not gonna be super stingy on a disabled person. So it has its advantages. So yeah, and I'm able to drive the train for free here, the regional train, not the intercity trains. But okay, that's still a good deal. And it's not really for free. It costs like $100 a year just for the, I don't know, like they probably call it like a fee for, you know, managing it or sending me that mark that I need. It's not. It doesn't cost $100 to make, of course, but yeah, I pay $100 a year, and for that I can use the regional trains for free. So it is still a pretty good deal, because for that same money, I could pay for 2 months or a little bit more than 2 months. Yeah, driving the train, and I'm allowed to take a person with me as well. But for that I don't need to pay anything. I can always, in the public transportation, have a person come with me for free. So that's also another benefit. And yeah, and here we have the lock, and let me put the lock on here. I do know the combination now. It is one that I'm familiar with. And my mom always used on number locks. So let's stick it here on the grip maybe, or I'm gonna stick it in the next hole. Hole. Actually, here we have on this hole right here. Yeah, that's gonna be better. It's gonna make my life easier. Okie dokie, it's locked. The lock is on here, pin is here, and I'm actually gonna stick the pin on here when I'm traveling. That's gonna be nice. Did you have a job before YouTube? I did work for 2 years, and I mean it's not just YouTube. I am still working on as a little bit. Right now actually I don't have customers, but I have been working as a personal trainer for a while. For now, of course, when I'm in Brazil, unless I find somebody who wants online training, I can't do it. But I worked as a commercial fisherman and fish farmer for 2 years. Actually started when I was 15. I started working basically full time when I was 15. I mean, it is like here, it is like yeah, I could only do an education for that, but it means for, let me think, like for 9 to 10 months out of the year, you are working full time, and then in between, every few months, you go to a school for 2 to 3 weeks, and there you're studying the theory about it, and also a little bit of practical stuff, but mostly theory. And then you go back to where you're working, and you only get paid like $400 a month, and you're working full time. So, but okay, my parents, of course, were paying for food and everything. But yeah, and 1 year of that time, I actually lived in a little camper in the middle of the woods on the property of the trout farm where I was working. So I was sleeping in the middle of the woods between the trout ponds where we were farming trouts. And then in the morning, my boss would come with his car. He was living not too far away. And then we would do the work of the day. Clean a pond. Usually we would butcher a bunch of trout, clean them, and drive them to some restaurants and stuff like that. A few people would also come pick up the trout, but usually we would ship them out. Like we didn't do shipping for like 2 or 3 trout, because it's not, unless we would have somebody that's on the way. Like if we were already doing a delivery and somebody was on the way, then yeah, we would drop them off a couple of trout. But if not, then my chef wouldn't bother with a couple of trout, because it's not worth driving a bunch of kilometers. But he didn't charge extra for delivery. So if you would have a standard fee, then of course you could order as many or as few fish as you wanted. And we did do trout, char, so which would be like lake or brook trout in the US, which are not really a trout, but char. And yeah, John's saying, did you have English in school for many years? I'm always amazed when people speak 2 languages and start learning more. I did have English in school. They gave me a decent base, but I wasn't understanding shit when I was in an English-speaking country talking to native speakers. I didn't really, I couldn't really, I could communicate okay. I could say what I wanted better than I could understand people, because I could describe what I meant. If I had to use a whole sentence to say what I meant, even though there's one word for it, okay, if I didn't know the word. But if they were saying something, I could ask them if there's a different way to say it, but it would be much more difficult to understand what people were saying to me. Like when I was 13 in Ireland, for example, talking to people there. So English in school, it did help me, but do you know Alan Hawke, the guy who does spinning wheel reviews for 30 years or something? I really upped my game in English when I started reading his reviews, and in the beginning I was translating every single line. Nowadays I don't need to translate anything, of course, but for the first, and yeah, it took me like 3 days, the better part of 3 days in the beginning to read one of his reviews of a reel. And that's what it took in the beginning. And I got faster and faster, and that really elevated my English. Then I was pretty good. And before that, actually, I had watched some. Do you know the show Supernatural? I do like it. And I'm trying to actually find it in Portuguese, to watch it in Portuguese. But I was watching it in German, in the synchronized version, but then at some point it was only available in original volume, and I didn't want to wait a whole year till it would come out in German, so I watched it in English with German subtitles. And yeah, that was cool. And then later on, I did do the real reviews that I was reading, and that made me have a really good understanding. Like how many words I knew and stuff. That went through the roof there. And then at one point I had a girlfriend from the US, and she didn't know more than a few words in German. Like maybe not even, at most 5 words in German. So we were always talking English, and my speaking dramatically improved. And after there, I've set all of my, when that was over, I set all of my phone and stuff in English. I only watch series and movies in English for years now, whenever possible anyway. And my phone is also set to English, so I keep my English good. And of course now in the live streams, it's also all English. But I have to start incorporating more Portuguese. But yeah, I'm probably not really gonna watch any stuff in German unless it's a movie that's only synchronized in German. Like there's a few movies from what used to be Yugoslavia that are really good. And I can only watch them either in original audio with subtitles in German or English, or I can watch them in German, which has an amazing synchronization. So I do that. I watch the amazing German synchro, where I don't have the option. But most movies, of course, are filmed in English, so I just watch them in the original audio. Okay, I think that explains how I learned English, and yeah. And before learning Portuguese, I actually started to learn Spanish, and I was most of the way through my course. But then, with the plans to going to Brazil came, I thought it does make more sense to now learn just Portuguese. So I've been learning Portuguese, and on an app on Duolingo, which isn't the best app to learn languages, but it's easy and kind of fun to do. So I've been doing that. And yeah, and I finished my Portuguese course on there, but you can still do refreshing. And what I'm doing now actually is I'm doing the German and the English course for native Portuguese speakers, because it is a higher level that they ask from you to use, except you're just not learning to speak it, but you are, you still have to use and know the words and stuff. So that is a good tip if you have a language learning app. Usually, if you use the version for native speakers in the language you're trying to learn, it is a higher level. So once you finish the course for foreign speakers, then you can switch it around and learn a language you already know in that language. Like I'm learning English and Portuguese, for example, in my case. That definitely helps. And I just started to learn Japanese. I'm through one of the Japanese alphabets, and I'm starting at the next one. So yeah. Anyway. So, okay, no new comments and only 3 people watching on both live streams together. Hope that gets better. But yeah. Okay, John, my ex-girlfriend, Italian from Venezuela. Italian and from Spanish and Italian and English with hardly any accent. She could help any customer. It's awesome. I would probably be, I don't know what I was going to say. I have completely forgotten it. Okay. Anyway. But yeah. I have no new comments. Okay. Actually, I'm going to check for the vertical live stream again. Where's my vertical live? Is this it? No, here's where I'm having You've Been Thunderstruck playing in the background on silent mode. But have I opened my own live stream? I think I did, but I don't find the tab. That's okay, here. Okay, it jumped. Anyway, we had 52 subs. Oh no, it's almost, or 70. We're at 72. Right. And I got some new notifications. Okay. Just Cindy leaving some hearts on my comments. Okay, here's my live. But yeah, having some people who know a bunch of languages, and having them in a store, that's definitely really useful. Okay, no, now I see, but I still have no new messages. Come on, guys. Drop some comments down below. Okie dokie. Let's see. Actually, right now I have to do something real quick, but I'm still listening and I'm checking for comments, and I can still talk. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. So yeah, okay. You have 4 people watching right now. Nice. And definitely I did see earlier we were at 9 people for a little bit on the vertical live, so I'm definitely growing my watch hours and my views, even though there's more people coming and leaving. There's also more people, so in total, there's also times when I have almost no one, and here on the horizontal live it's much more stable. So I think it is a better way to interact with my subscribers doing the horizontal lives, and the vertical is better to do the just to get views and watch hours. Because if on average I have 5 people in here, I do get my stream watched for 5 times as long as I'm live. While if on the other one I on average only have 3 people, I only have 3 times the amount I'm live. But still, if I'm live for 10 hours and it's only like 5 people watching, something that gives me 50 watch hours. So if I do my lives often enough, I will get the watch hours to get monetized. So that's awesome. Okie dokie. So yeah, that's pretty sick. Alrighty. So should we build a leader, or should we do something else now? Or should we just go through all of this tackle mayhem? Actually, yeah, not now, but when I'll have to go to the bathroom in a little while, and when I get up, maybe I can show you all of my fishing rods. Yeah. And we can maybe together talk about which rods to bring to Brazil. I think that will also be pretty cool. And when a few more people are watching, I'll also talk again about the Christmas drawing and giveaway and stuff. Yeah. Actually, okay, not now, but this leader here also needs to be coded if I'm going to use it for sharks, and I think I will. Yeah, this leader is almost too stiff for a hook this size. It's still decent. And yeah, I think one of the reasons maybe I don't have too many people watching right now is because You've Been Thunderstruck is live, and we share a lot of subs, and he's a cool guy. I am actually on multiple devices with different IP addresses, playing his videos in the background, so you can get the watch hours. And yeah, so this leader right here. Oh, and here still for this day, the deal is still good. This certate S6000P $600 reel in the US is going for $400 shipping included. $400 shipping included. Get it while it's hot. $600 reel in the US. Get it now. And if you get it for $400, that's going to cover almost exactly But it's going to cover exactly the Kanama Smart Bait Fund, and it's going to cover the Scooter Fund of MBP Fishing. So that would be awesome. And for only today, after today, it's going to go up a little bit for $350, shipping included, insured shipping to the US or anywhere else. You can get this 5000D, which stands for a deep spool with more line capacity, of the Certate LT. $350 with shipping, insured shipping, $400. $350, $400. Get it while it's hot. Amazing deals. You're not going to find these reels cheaper. This is at least a $500 reel. This is a $600 reel. And that is without sales tax. With sales tax, it's even going to be more expensive. So get it while it's hot. $200 less than new without tax. Also about the same. Also about $200 less than the new reel. And with sales tax, again, the reels would be even more expensive. And you're going to help out Mike from MBP Fishing, who's a really sweet older guy who's trying to get enough money for a scooter so he can get around and get to some different fishing spots. So if we can reach at least $375, he'll be taken care of. He'll get his scooter, and I will be able to get the Kanama Smart Baits to test out in Brazil. You're going to get to see that, and you're going to get amazing reels or other amazing tackle. So it's win, win, win. Everybody wins. Nobody loses. So get either one of these reels or some other gear, some leaders, some lines, some other reels. I also have a golden Mackerel 30 wide for sale. That's gonna be only today, $375, shipping included. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, and some we have how that's called. We have the Pen Slammer 3 for $130, shipping included. $130 for Pen Slammer 3, 4,500, shipping included. That is a $270 reel in the US. It's half price. Without sales tax, it's $270 in the US. So get it. Get that reel. And $130 really isn't that much. It's not going to get you too good of a reel new. And I also have a Shimano 3 Rose 1400. Oh, 1,400. No, sorry, 14,000. It's 14,000. Yeah, 14,000 for sale. Well, there I can do you 260 shipping included. But sorry, not 160. 160. Not 260. That would be a very ridiculous price. Yeah, for $160. So anyway. Alrighty. Here we have a bunch of trims. And yeah. Anyway, enough yawning. I do have my cold brew coffee. I'll probably have a little bit. In a little bit, I'll have a little bit. That checks out. And yeah, there's on my table. Right, here are all my treble hooks. Let's get all the new treble hooks sorted in. Here we have a shark leader that needs to be made ready. Actually, I don't know if all my new treble hooks are even gonna fit in here. Because I have so many now. Yeah, it might not work. Here we have the 2.0 Raptor C. Yeah, 2.0 of that. These are strong hooks. They're very strong hooks. And I have them up to 5.0 now. So I can make a leader ready with these big swim baits I caught my PB catfish on, either braid, mono, or cable. If anybody's interested, get one of them. They're gonna be amazing. And I could also rig them up with titanium leader, actually. Like, only the connection between the two hooks would have to be cable or flexibility, and because I need to crimp it, and titanium doesn't like crimps. But yeah, here we have some more quality crimping sleeves for mono. Alright, wait a minute. Only treble hooks going here. More we're getting sidetracked. I'll need that coffee. For sure. Right, we do need to make the leaders for Paul from PA Fishing, but let's see if he comes in. He probably will. So I'll make them when he's here. And then I can also ask him again what size mono he wants attached. Because he wanted to have it cable or titanium to a swivel on one hand, a solid ring on the other, and to the solid ring I'm going to connect some mono. So that's going to be nice. Here we have a very nice shark rig. Here's a shark rig with some coated cable that is going to finish, because you don't want to have just a crimped on circle hook. You either want to snell the circle hook, or you can do it like this, and then you're going to have some shrink tube and point the end that comes up away, like almost towards the point of the hook. Have it face like this instead of like straight up like this. Have it face like this. That's going to simulate the effect of a snell toad pretty well. Not perfectly, but pretty well. So yeah, that's what we're going to do with that leader. And that's already all the straddle hooks out of that box. Do we have more? Yes, we have more over here. Right. Here I have another circle hook. Here we have some massive 5.0 Raptor Z treble hooks. These are some monster trebles, and they would actually do pretty well on one of these on the biggest of the swim baits. They would be the perfect size. Let me get one of them out of here because they're ridiculous. Again. I mean, I have even probably other trebles that are easily as heavy, but I do love the shape of these. They also have BKK, they're GT Rex circle hooks, trebles. I think they're the same wire. I don't know. Maybe they're even heavier. I would have to check that. But yeah. What the GT Rex have, I know, is a thinner. The eye is thinner than the main wire. But these also. The eye is thinner already. Okay. And they're sharp. These hooks are sharp as hell. That's a big ass travel hook. I mean, it gets bigger, of course. This is only, in quotation marks, only a 5.0, even though it's bigger than most 5.0s. But yeah, this is a big ass travel hook. You can catch some massive fish with a hook like this. Perfect for tuna or marlin or GT. And these are very special wire. They don't really flex. This is something special about BKK hooks. Most of their hooks anyway. Some are more flexy from different wire, which isn't a bad thing, but these they have basically zero flex. The Raptor sea trebles. They just don't move at all. They don't move at all. They don't move at all, meaning because if metal bends back and forth, it's weakening the metal. This here, it is just stiff. It just goes nowhere until at one level and the very end it does straighten out. But it only starts to bend right before it's about to straighten. Up until then, it doesn't move an inch, or it doesn't move a millimeter. Really, there is no flexing. It just stays how it is. So that's pretty cool stuff. And these hooks, like their smallest size of these hooks, the very smallest, I tested it when it's loaded in the bend of the hook. It took 25 kilos of force before it started to straighten out, which is ridiculous. Like you can use a tiny size number 6 or even size number 8 hook and go after European catfish, and the hook is not going to bend, no matter how much drag you put on. So, yeah. You normally would use a heavier hook, but usually, you cannot use tiny hooks. You have to get bigger hooks to catch bigger fish, because the smaller hooks are too weak. But no such thing with these hooks here from BKK. So you can definitely use their size 4 Raptor Cs on some small lures, which sometimes are better for European catfish. You just catch more under certain situations, especially when you're lure fishing using some small lures. So you can rig up a small lure, and even the smallest Raptor C trebles are strong enough to land any European catfish, any size. And we got 5 people in the horizontal live stream. Woo! Woo! Thank you for being here. Drop a comment. Let me know who you are, and you'll get a shout out. You don't have to get a shout out if you don't want to. If you just want to say something, say, don't give me a shout out. That's also cool. But yeah, I do want to give you guys shout outs because you guys are awesome. And yeah. Anyway. Oh man. And here we have the size number 4.0 Raptor Z's. These are, let me get them out of the box real quick too. They're also really nice hooks. This is a more reasonable size for most lures or baits, honestly. And yeah, that's bigger than most 4.0s. It's more like a regular 5.0, honestly. They do come in the same size box as the 5.0s, which I'm not a big fan. I do love the shape of these, though. I do know how strong they are. So yeah, okay, we're back at 3 people and 2 people. Okay, not too bad, not too shabby. Could be worse. But 5 people in the house was awesome. Covering the latest technique, the BK's legendary handcrafting finesse. This is a hook that involves the size. Only this one thing in mind: to hook strong and aggressive monster fish and stay hooked to the very end. I mean, it is of course marketing stuff, but it is true. Here we have the Raptor Z3Os. Now these are like what I would use on most heavy casting lures. I would use a hook like these. Perfect size for most poppers. Maybe for some poppers you go even bigger, but for most stick baits and stuff, this is a good size travel hook. Ouch, this hurts. This hurts. And you can see, it sticks on my nail. The hook sticks on my damn nail with the whole pack hanging off in a weird angle. That's something, isn't it? Awesome sauce. Awesome stuff. It's so sharp. And I know these hooks are strong. I have to test them someday in every size, but my guess would be these take at least 50 kilos to straighten. Maybe more, maybe even like 75 kilograms, honestly. I could easily hold 75. Probably something like 75 kilograms, so like 180 pounds before they straighten. Okay, of course, if they're tip loaded or point loaded, it's gonna take way less force. But even tip loaded, they're still not gonna straighten out at any reasonable drag you would fish on anything smaller than 80 wide, for sure. So yeah, even if they don't penetrate properly, they're still just not gonna bend. And that is some pretty cool stuff. And here we have some 1.6 millimeter crimp. Nice. I don't think I've showed you those. Maybe I forgot about them. Right. I didn't see them. Kidoki. All right. Alrighty. Let's check if I missed any comments again. So I have to check on my other phone or on my other notebook. The other phone hopefully comes soon. That's also going to be awesome if I can do live streams from the phone on both my channels. Oh, how cute! Look, these hooks. The BKK Raptor Z or Raptor X set. Size number 6. I've tested these before. 25 freaking kilograms. That is 55 pounds. Or even 56 pounds or something. But it is about 55 pounds. Just about 65 pounds is what it took. And at 20 kilos, so at 45 pounds, the hook was still 100% intact. It wasn't bent halfway open. It didn't move a millimeter. It didn't move a tenth of an inch. These tiny hooks, I have to hold them super close to the camera so you can even see them. Each bend is smaller than my fingernail. These already hold. Yeah, 55 pounds. You can use up to 50 pounds of drag on a teeny tiny hook like that. That's, yeah. You know what? You understand what I'm talking about. That is something special. I do have the Raptor X as well, which is a bit of a lighter wire hook, just because these are strong, but they're also heavy for that size. So on real small lures, if you want to keep them floating, they're not ideal. because I weigh the lure down, and maybe they're probably not going to sink a floater, but they're going to make a floating lure suspending, maybe even slow sinking. If it was a science with fine wire lures in mind. Actually, let me get out the Raptor X in size 6. Okay, this is size 8. You're going to see the difference. This is a 4X treble. The Raptor X is an 8. Is a 3X treble. Okay, this is size 5, not size 6. Size 4. Size 4 versus size 5. And I'm just going to use another side of the size of the Raptor's set or Raptor Z's for comparison. But I do want to show you all how they compare, because it is pretty wild. It's a wild, wild west. Okay, again, size 5, size 3, size 7. Okay, let's get the Raptor Z's back together. Anyway, let's find the same size in both. Oh, I already have the same size. Or are these? Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, exactly. 4X treble hook. Awesome stuff. And I don't really go lower than 3X because I don't see the point. Because even light lures can still take these. Okay, so here we have in both in size 4, the Raptor X and the Raptor Z treble hooks. Now let's get one of each. And these hooks, these Z's are gonna hold over probably like 60 pounds. Yeah, they're gonna hold like 60 pounds of drag, and the Raptor X is maybe gonna only hold 30 pounds. Come on, 30 pounds of drag, and I hope they're small. You know, maybe they even hold more, but they're gonna hold any drag you're gonna realistically put on a lure that you equip with a treble this small and more. But you know, sometimes for some special situations you want to go even heavier duty. Oh yeah. And they are sharp. And they're very corrosion resistant. These don't really rust. I've never seen a hook that's so hard to get it to rust. Yeah, the lighter wire also penetrates easier, and it is much lighter of a hook. I guess would be that the Raptor Z weighs close to double. So it has to be, you can only fish it on a lure that's made to handle hooks this heavy. But here you have both of these treble hooks together next to each other. Real good stuff, real cool stuff. Yeah. They are significantly heavier duty, the Raptor Z's, but you know, sometimes the hook is too heavy duty. Like when I fish in Norway, for example, I wouldn't go more than the Raptor, their X, because there's not really a fisher river and need a hook this small that's this strong in Norway. But in some other places of the world, yes, there is. And in Brazil, maybe there will be. If I was really mean, I could use a Raptor Z treble hook to catch some rays. I don't think I will do that, but I could. I could put a small, tiny treble hook into a piece of bait and almost certainly catch a fish. Oh, and I need to plug both my phone and my notebook in. Okay. Good. This is why you took. Actually, let me first. But where do I have? Okay, here my notebook charger. Let's first take care of the notebook.
because it's at 10%, but I don't think the phone will have more. All right, let's get it plugged in. Then we're gonna be fine for forever, basically. All right, plugged in, and now the phone. You also need to plug in the phone. Great, I just pulled out the cable from the plug. Now let's plug in the phone. We are how much battery? 7%. Damn it. Okay, anyway. It is what it is. And it is plugged in, locked and loaded. Okay. Is it charging? Yes. 6%. Okay. Anyway. Nice. Okay. Okay, we're charging. Oops. Yeah. Here we still have the 5.0 travel hooks, and here we have somewhere the. Here we have the. Oh, they're both empty. Okay, now I need to find the travel hooks and not sit into them. That would be kind of bad. Yeah, we'll find them. Let's be honest. And even say one wouldn't be the worst thing I've done, but also not the best. Okay, here we have our Raptor Z's or a set. Depending on where you are in the world, you would say it differently. Alrighty. Okay, here we have one of the Raptor X's actually. When your X was a Raptor, then you know you're fucked up. Okie dokie. Dang. I love these folks. I really do. And I'm not sponsored by BKH, just for the record. Not sponsored at all. Are we at 5 people watching? Yes! Woo! Very nice. Very nice. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Like, yeah. I still say it's still a comment on the live stream, right? I'll say it is. And I'm the only one who's been talking. So, you know. Anyway, let's get this leader out of this carton and get some other stuff in here. But yeah, where are all my Raptor X? Oops, I just had. I don't know. Not so I don't know. Well, I'll find them. Zero comments on the vertical live. Come on, guys. Oh man, I'm tired. Why am I tired? I slept so much. I didn't sleep much before. Yeah, we'll see. And what time is it? Okay. In 1 or 2 hours, we're gonna probably about like 2 hours. We're gonna make some mackerel sashimi. Yum yum yum. I cannot see how many people are watching. And we're at 73 subscribers. Woo! And let me check the other channel real quick. 73. And are we still at 55? 55 and 73 subscribers. Nice. That's real nice. So any day now I will be able to do the live stream from my phone on both of my channels. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. So convention. All right. 3 people watching. Nice. Yeah, 73 subscribers. We're getting there. We're getting there. Means we only need 427 from limited monetization, and I'm driving now and cutting in and out of 5G signal, not traffic. Okay. No worries. Actually, I don't know if I ever had. I don't think I ever had 5G. I've been fine on 4G, but of course, if it gets much lower than that, the signal, then you have a problem. But yeah, you don't need. Pay attention to the road. No worries, John. And yeah. Okay, all my travel hooks. We'll see how many we can get in here and still close this thing. Maybe this is already the limit. Might very well be. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting packing my my sport tube. I definitely have to put all the hooks that I'm taking into the sport tube because I am not gonna be allowed to bring hooks into my onboard luggage. But I'll be able to have most other things in my onboard luggage. Like even reels, as long as they don't have line on them, you are allowed to take them on board with you. Yeah. Here we have the rider hook sleeves again. Nice stuff. Here we have more heat shrink tube lined with adhesive, so with hot glue basically. It makes them waterproof, which is real cool. Shrink the shrink tube and make your stuff become waterproof at the same time, or it makes the connections waterproof at least. And here I actually have a bag where I keep all my swivels and crimps in there. A leader got in here that's not supposed to be there. I'm gonna start organizing things a little bit. Hook sleeves, I don't know if they go in. Actually, I have to go to the bathroom real quick before I start getting into this stuff. More. Oh, okay. Here are my Raptor X. Okay, got them. I put something on them. Oops, oopsie doopsie. By the way, I won something yesterday on Room Florist Jigs, and I actually became a mod there over too. So just so you guys know. And I'm not gonna be able to try out the lures I won not in Brazil because he doesn't do international shipping, so they're gonna ship
to a friend of mine in the US, but yeah, till I get them, it's gonna be after the Brazil trip because it's not worth it to ship a package that small or directly or to Brazil especially. So yeah, anyway, I think you got what I mean. The package is too small to ship. Like it's not worth it. But yeah, if we can get the Kanama Smart Bait Fund going, I'll order them directly to Brazil. But we really need to get that fund going soon. I mean, if I sell one of these reels, actually there's another person I'm talking right now. I'm selling a bit of fishing gear too, but pretty sure not something expensive like this. You will only need to sell this reel. It's the cheaper one for the Kanama Smart Bait Fund, and for not just the Smart Bait Fund. For the Smart Bait Fund, you're going to be good with either one of these reels. The Smart Bait Fund will be full. Even if I would give this to you at $325, we would be good with shipping included. $550 reel. Give it a thought. But I also want to fill out the scooter fund of Mike and MBP Fishing. Get him the last $75 he still needs. So this reel right here is a 38SW 6000 power model. It's a lower gear ratio. Get it for $400 shipping included. Only today. It's an absolute steal. The reel costs $600 without tax new. You get it for $400 shipping included. It's in great condition. I took really good care of this reel. You're gonna have an amazing reel, real cheap. And you're gonna help out me and another the fishing YouTuber, and he's much worse off than I am, honestly. But yeah, I do want to help him, but I don't have the cash to help him. So if one of you guys can buy a reel from me, that money will go to the fund for his e-scooter to get around, because he's a guy I think in his 60s, maybe in his 70s, at least in the 60s, and he has no real way of transportation. He can only use public transportation currently. So if you can get him that scooter, that's going to be a game changer for him. So yeah, let's get the Kanama Smart Bait Fund filled up and the scooter fund. And yeah, you only have to, if anybody buys this reel, me and Mike are both going to be good. I can test out the smart baits, he can get his scooter. So let's get that going. Come on, guys. And how many people are watching? 2 or 3, I think. And anyway. Okay, I'll go to the bathroom real quick, and then should I go through the rods? Actually, I'm gonna take you guys into the kitchen again and make to get some coffee, because I need it today. I did sleep a lot of time, but I'm still tired. And it's probably gonna be a long time before I go to bed again, because I'm not gonna be able to sleep now after how much I slept. I'm just feeling tired, so I'll definitely get a coffee. And I have some cold brew coffee. I don't have to cook anything. I just have to strain the coffee. Real quick, I'm trying out the reels also. Well, yeah, the reels aren't the best, but you can do it. And you can hook the tube in do like a searcher grip. Let me turn the camera to show you guys. Sorry. Phone almost fell. Okay, so you can grab it at the handle. It's a very nice handle. and have it like this. Pull it behind you. That works. That works also pretty well. But if you don't want to have to grip it, you can just hook it into your here on your elbow, and it's a stronger position to hold things here. You don't beat your arm, and because of the angle, your biceps doesn't get tired from that either. So you're able to pull it like this, and I can probably attach a strap here that I can put around my shoulder as well. I'm also going to do that. Oh, you can also push it or pull it like this, but you can also push it in front of you. That actually works beautifully. You just have to hold it like this, and then you can push it. Maybe that's how I'm going to be transporting it most of the time, pushing it. Because keeping pretty close to the body and pushing should be probably the easiest way to get it from point A to point B. And now I'll be in the bathroom. Be right back, y'all. Oh, and I'm gonna put the noodles here in the fridge now. And get the cold brew coffee out. Here we have our cold brew. This is not strained yet. I have to strain it still. I'll do that in a minute. Woo! Nobody really just said broadcast alert and showing the content from the stream. Hit that thumbs up and turn on notifications. Woo! Woo! Let's freaking go. Thank you, nobody. Nobody really. Thanks, man. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in 1 or 2 minutes. 1 minute, probably. Alrighty. We are back. Baby, I'm back. Back from the dead. Okie dokie. Let's see, yeah. Actually, I decided, by the way, I will now I'm only gonna do the coffee, and then we're gonna go back to this room here and sort through some tackle, because let me think. Because yeah, when I show you the rods and we decide together maybe which rods make sense to bring to Brazil, I'm not gonna. Yeah, I do want to be able to carry you guys around with me and not have to worry about charging. That's why. So because of the charging cable, I'm gonna wait till my phone and my notebook are both charged full. But by the way, just for the record, this reel here, not the rod, the reel, is also for sale. Only today, $375 for a Mackerel 30 wide lever drag. As you can see, it is a golden model. A 30 wide lever drag for only $375, as good as new. This reel is barely used. And I don't mind keeping it either, but get it, you guys. I need the money. Mike from MBP Outdoors needs the money. He's gonna get part of it to get his scooter to get around. He's an old, probably retired fisherman, or well, I think he's just working as much as he can still, pay his bills. But yeah, he's an older guy, a fisherman. He's a really sweet guy, and he needs to get him a scooter to be able to go around. And buying this reel, any one of you would get me what I need for now, the last thing I need for Brazil, and it would get him the scooter he needs, because if I make a sale like this, I will fill up his scooter fund. The rest of the money that he still hasn't gotten, I will fill it up. We'll get this reel, get one of my surtays, or get some other gear, and it's going to go to me and to him. Check out his channel, Mike from MBP Outdoors, or MBP Fishing, I think. MBP Fishing. He's a great guy, great, sweet guy. I really want to help him out, and I just don't have the cash to help him. So, yeah. But if any of you need some fishing gear, you can buy the fishing gear from me at less than what it costs you to buy it in a store, and you save some money, and you help out 2 people in one go. So wouldn't that be awesome? To help 2 people and to help yourself some new awesome fishing tackle. I think that sounds like a great deal. So, sorry if it goes blank for a second. Okay, now let me plug the phone and the notebook back in, and then we're gonna get some coffee. Some real good coffee. In an hour or so, we're gonna make some mackerel sashimi, and after that, we're gonna go through all my rods and decide which rods to bring to Brazil. I already know, of course, a few, but there's a couple I'm unsure about if I should bring them or shouldn't. So yeah, we're gonna see about that. Let's plug this sucker in. We're good. We're golden. We're good. Let's go. We just got another like. Woo! Wow! Nice. And here, this soup. This is a carp soup, by the way. It's not quite boiling, but I think it is just below. So this is more than pasteurized. We're gonna let this seep for a long time. Another person just joined in. Woo! Thank you for being here. Wow! Nice. So, here's, we have some cold brew coffee. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it even hot or if I'm just going to drink it cold. Maybe a little warm, let's see. But yeah, cold brew coffee, really good stuff. And I just have to strain it. Because I don't want to drink it with, the coffee grounds still in it. So, let's see. Usually I use some kitchen paper. I don't know if I have any. I don't have any here. That's not good. Probably should have bought some coffee filters.
Well, let's see. But the towel also the clean, not too tightly woven dish towel should also do the trick on filtering the coffee grounds out. Here we have a little bit. I also have some pantyhose that I usually use for bait. You could use them, I guess, but I don't know how clean they are, so I'm not going to use them to drink something from. Okay, I think this is the lightest reef I have. Okie dokie. So we're just going to use this towel, this dish towel, as our strainer. What is a good thing to strain it into? Let's see. I don't know. Why not? I'm just gonna strain it into this coffee maker for Turkish style coffee. Ideally, you want to not gonna have it too much of the stuff lower than your the stuff you pour it into. You know what it's called. And you're going to use some kind of a rubber band around the edges. Or wait a minute, I have an idea. Yeah, if I find one real quick, I should actually use a kitchen cloth. That would even be better. And where it would work better, let's say. Where do I have a clean one? I know I have one somewhere. If I don't find one real quick, I'm not going to use them, but would be a cool way to do it. A good way to do it. Any more good than cool? So like good, not an unconventional way, let's say. So, yeah. One last look, and then if I don't find it, what's not gonna happen. No. Yeah, I don't know where all of my kitchen cloths went. There must be somewhere. Oh, okay, I found one. Okay, great. Because this should be a little bit better for straining. Because it's, yeah. Hi, Paul. Woo! Just pulled in a nice trout. Awesome. And in a bit, I'm going to actually be making your leaders. I just want to wait till you're on here. So let me know when you can watch. Then I'm going to make your leaders. Yes. Yes, it's training. Okay, you cannot see because it's not glass, but it's training nicely. You can maybe hear it. Maybe. But yeah, this works like a charm. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's get some water. Water? Water. I always talk funny on live stream. I'm not drunk. I'm already through, basically. Yeah, it's working beautifully. Really, it's working awesome. Doesn't creep up cloth either. I'm gonna keep doing that. I like it. I like how this works. And this does get the caffeine, by the way. 2 more people in the live! Woo! Thank you for being here. Drop your name in the chat and give you a shout out. In case you didn't understand that, drop your name in the chat and I'll give you a shout out. Or if you want to comment something else and not get a shout out, you can also type in no shout out in the chat. Maybe not everyone wants to hear the name screamed. And right now I'm just straining some cold brew coffee to get me through the day. Because normally I don't drink coffee, but today I really need it. I slept a bunch of hours and I'm already have a bit of a headache and feel tired. Shit happens. So yeah, anyway. The coffee is mostly strained. Definitely have enough to make a coffee, but I still want the full load. And we have our oat milk because I'm allergic to regular milk. It's not that I'm vegan or anything. I eat fish, I eat meat, but yeah. I do try to get it from good sources, but I do. This is the only milk that tastes good to me that I'm able to drink. So yeah, grabbing beer to get me through the night. Okay. Dennis Bigfoot in the house. Hi, Dennis. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. And it looks like I scared 2 people off because we just went down 2 viewers. But yeah, this will be what gets me through the night. Cold brew coffee. And it's gonna be real delicious, actually. I like it. I like it a lot. And the more I talk, the more people leave the live stream. That's not how live streams are supposed to work, you know, guys? Okay, the 3 people who are still in here probably know that, but the rest? Come on. I'm not supposed to leave when I open my mouth. That's not really the purpose of live streams. And yeah, anyway. Anyway. Putting some pressure on the cloth. I think it opens up the fibers a little bit and the coffee goes through way more easily. That's interesting. Never knew that before. Yeah. Interesting stuff. You never stop learning, do you? Got you on my TV. Woo! Locked up drag fishing coming to your TV today. If you have a smart TV and you have YouTube on your TV anyway. And if I get enough TikTok followers, of course, then you need 1,000 to be able to live stream. I will also start live streaming on TikTok because why the hell not, right? And I'll get StreamYard, an app that allows you to do streams on multiple platforms at once. Actually, I'll try to get it with the next money that comes in so I can live stream Yeah, they can do one live stream on multiple platforms. They can also start live streaming on Instagram. There you don't need you don't have a minimum requirement, but I think you're limited to the amount of people who can watch you. And yeah, I think this is gonna be it. I'm not gonna get more coffee out of this. Yeah. I mean, I could. No, I don't think it's gonna work to set this up again. Maybe some stuff would grow in here if I let this go for too long. So let's see. I'm just washing out the bottle I made the cold brew in. And all you're gonna do for cold brew is just put coffee and coffee grounds together and let them steep without heating. Actually, don't have to do it in the fridge either. You can do it on your countertop, but don't go over 24 hours if you don't refrigerate it. If you refrigerate it, it can be longer. But at room temperature, I wouldn't go over 24 hours for safety reasons. Okie dokie. Yeah. Okay, this right here, it's not water anymore. It is coffee's lure. So now let's take off. Let's take off the cloth. Press it out a little bit, and here we have beautiful cold brew coffee. And I'm gonna have some of it cold. I think I like it better cold when it's cold brew. And I do like also regular coffee cold, honestly. So nice. Let's wash out the cloth real quick. Okay, does have a bit of a coffee stain, but it's okay. It's a kitchen cloth. And some people came new in the chat. Woo! Hi there, thank you for being here. And yeah, here we have all of our cold brew coffee. This thing is almost full. Nice. Nice, baby. Ice, baby. You can also do a reverse iced coffee, by the way. This here is a cup my aunt got me for Christmas a couple of years ago from a gas station. It is the man, the myth, the fishing legend in German. So der Mann, der Mythos, die Anglerlegende. Der Mann, der Mythos, die Anglerlegende. The man, the myth, the fishing legend. Oops, my garlic powder fell down, but it doesn't matter. These things are tough enough to not break. And John is asking, what does it weigh now? What exactly? The coffee? Like cold brew coffee? I don't know exactly what this thing weighs. I can actually test it in my cup. Okay, we are at 150 grams. I have a 700 milliliter bottle I made it in. And so we are at 350 grams. So we have lost a little bit less than half weight making the cold brew. But we had a high ratio of coffee grounds to water. So yeah, I'm not gonna make too much because this is really strong. Let me try it first with a little bit less. A little bit of brown sugar. I do like a little bit of sugar in my coffee. A little bit of sweetness for a salty guy. Just like a quarter, like maybe half really, a teaspoon that is scraped off the top. Not a lot of sugar, just a little bit. A little bit of sweetness for this salty guy. And we're not gonna put salt in here, just for the record. Yeah, that looks. It still looks like a cappuccino or something. It's not that bright. You know, I've dumped like 5 times more milk in. That's because this cold brew is really concentrated. That's also why cold brew usually has more caffeine than regular coffee, because it's just way stronger. Oh yeah, oh yeah. More would have been too much. If you don't have any milk in your coffee, you do have to put water into your cold brew probably, because that stuff is strong. Tiny bit more sugar, okay. It was like maybe a fifth of a teaspoon maybe. Oh, here's a piece of bread, okay, from earlier. All right, let's keep the soup steeping. 4 people just came in. Woo! Thank you for being here. Drop your name in the chat and I'll give you a shout out. Cheers. All right, I got my cold brew coffee. I'm gonna put the rest into the fridge. And I'll bring you guys back over. And we'll go through some more gear, talk about what I'm selling right now. And yeah, once my devices are charged, I'll show you guys all of my fishing rods, and we're gonna go through them and gonna see what's coming to Brazil and what isn't. And of course, there you'd have to pay shipping. I can also ship a rod to you. You can also buy rods from me. That's also cool. But just shipping for rods is expensive, you know. Then again, I think it's not going to be as expensive as domestic shipping for some rods is in the US, which is ridiculous. And you can pay $300 for shipping of a rod within the same country. Here you pay, I think for the sport tube, for my rod tube, I only paid $10 for premium shipping. So, yeah. And a lot of stores here ship rods for like $5 for domestic shipping. $5 domestic shipping on a damn rod. So even on one-piece rods. All right, I got my coffee. I need something else. I don't think so, but we'll see. I'll get another carton to organize things. So, and get some stuff from that fell to the ground. Again, to organize stuff. Alrighty. Let's see. Hey, Doki. And I'll have to check on my other notebook how many people are watching, honestly. I don't think I'll be able to see. So got my coffee. Where I got my coffee? Here. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and John, like if it wasn't the coffee you meant, how much it weighs, let me know. So it was 350 grams, meaning 12 ounces, 12 ounce coffee. 12 ounces of cold brew coffee is what I got after straining. Okay. Actually, let's get all my travel hooks in here. So I'm out of the way. Alrighty. What does the chat say? Okay, there is no chat going on here. Damn it. Let's refresh the page. I think we have 5 or 6 people watching on the one live and 2 on the other. Let's go. Let's get to 20 people in total. 10 on each. That would be way above what I ever had before. That would be amazing. Okie dokie. Yeah, here's now the live is loading. Good. 3 people watching, it says. Okay. Is that only 3? Maybe. Okay, yeah. No new messages that I missed. Good to know. Last message I see is Dennis Bigfoot saying, "Got you on my TV," which is awesome. That really is awesome. Thank you, Dennis. And let's see. By the way, I'm also definitely going to be keeping all packages, all packages you can close again of gear. So when I sell my leaders and stuff, I can package it up for you all. You know, I think now we have more people watching. Or is that a 2? I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway. Oh, the coffee. Coffee is good. And it's good coffee, too. It's good to have a coffee, and it's good coffee. So, you know, I've got the best of everything. Oh, beautiful cold brew. It does taste different than hot brew coffee. It doesn't have that, you know, sometimes hot coffee can have like a burnt flavor. Cold brew doesn't. It's just smooth. And you get a lot of coffee flavor, but it's kind of like it doesn't have these kind of nasty burnt notes that you sometimes get. Like you have all the good stuff, all the good flavors are really intense, and the bad stuff is minimal or not there at all. It's even easier to do. You just have to do it a day before you want to drink it. That's the only disadvantage. So yeah. Oh, good stuff for sure. Actually, let me get my one rod that I'm not selling, but I'm selling the real, my Mackerel 30 wide. Again, and it's not, I said it before, it's not called a 30 wide, but it is a 30 wide because it's wide. It's as wide as a 30 wide, but Mackerel only does one kind of 30. They don't do 30 narrow, so that's why, or a regular 30, let's say, that's why they just call it 30, even though it's a 30 wide. This reel right here, it's for sale. This rod isn't. And Right, I took the rod because I wanted. Actually, why not? Let's have the rod over the screen. Looks cool. Wanted to get hold of this leader. It got tangled up a little bit. Okay, we got our shark saver rig. I'm gonna do a lot of videos on these. Basically, it means if your shark breaks off, it still gives the shark like a multitude greater. Like the shark has probably 90% of surviving if it breaks off, while on a regular rig it would only be like 30%. The only way the shark would survive breaking off of a lot of line on a regular rig is if that line gets wrapped around a solid structure and the shark breaks the line somewhere at the leader. But here the shark is only going to carry the bite leader with it, which is cool stuff. But I actually will cut. Oh, will I? Yeah, I will cut this end of the leader, the swivel end. The hook end is fine, and I'm going to leave it how it is. It is double crimped, which is probably unnecessary. But it is unnecessary, but it works fine on this leader. The hook has enough room to rotate. But I will put some shrink tube over the ends here, and I will shrink tube the entire rig to basically coat the cable. This is 19 strand cable. Really cool stuff. It's very stiff and a pain to work with, but this stuff is hard to... Riverfront, not really. We're just doing stuff with the tackle that I have unpacked now. Today, the last thing that I unpacked was my rod tube, my Sport Tube Series 3, which is standing right there. That big orange thing is my rod tube. You can pull it out to be over 6 feet long. That's where I'm going to be having most of my gear that I'm taking with me. But right now, actually, I will cut this leader right here. And I'm going to put on some... Yeah, I will cut. Or should I? Should I or shouldn't I? I don't know which end I should cut. The hook end or the... Well, I don't need the double crimp on the hook. Honestly, I think it's going to be better if I change the hook end. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. But the swivel end, I think, is going to be harder to redo. So yeah, and it's going to be easier on the other hand for you guys to do. So I will redo the hook end. Okay, here goes nothing. And also the crimp looks a little bit worse, honestly, on the hook end. So yeah, I'm cutting the cable. This right here, again, it's 2mm 19 strand cable. Each of these wires already is like 50-pound wire, so it's pretty heavy and hard to chew through for the shark, but it's still thin because it's not 49 strands of this thickness. So my 900-pound cable, no, sorry, I think my 1,200-pound cable is about the same thickness per strand, but you have a bunch more strands. But this should be hard enough to cut through for any shark, really, that you don't really have to worry about it, but it's still thinner cable. It just kinks easier. That's the only disadvantage of this thinner cable, but there's a lot less smell on your leader. So that's a big advantage of using the 2mm stuff. But you have to crimp it. There's no way you're going to snell this leader material. And I could actually test doing a stiff connection on this leader material, and maybe I will do one leader with it that I'm doing it like this with a big loop, and one where I make it real stiff. So this right here will have the effect of using a ringed hook. It's the effect that I'm simulating with it. But first, let me put the shrink tube on here to have the cable coated, because naked cable for sharks is not what I recommend, because they can sense metal. So if you do cable, use coated. If you use wire, you have to coat it yourself because you don't get coated wire. But you just, and to coat your leaders, just get some quality, or it doesn't have to be coated. Just get some shrink tube and get the thin 2-to-1 without glue on the inside because it's more flexible and thinner. Well, on a stiff leader like this, honestly, you don't have to worry about that. You can get any shrink tube, really. But yeah, this is 2.4 millimeter, and this is 2 millimeter cable, so that's going to be perfect. On this 19-strand cable, I don't have to put glue over the end, and on 49-strand cable, I do put a drop of glue on the end to keep it from opening up. But I don't have to worry. That cable here is, each wire is so thick that doesn't really happen. Okay, here we have our tube. And actually, I think I'm gonna wrap the hook connection as well, or will I? I don't know which is better. Which is going to be better with rust. Let's see. Okay, we have cut our piece of shrink tube that we're going to put over this cable here. And let's see. Actually, I think I will put a drop of UV glue if I find it real quick over this end. Okay, here's the UV glue. Now it only needs a UV lamp. And don't be stupid like me. Always keep your UV lamp next to your UV glue. Very important to do that. I didn't, and now I'm regretting it. Usually I do, but sometimes I forget. So, yeah, and it's already dark outside, so I cannot use the sunlight to harm the UV glue. Is that the UV lamp? Let me check. And I always have a rod next to me here, so I can move stuff that would be hard to get otherwise. Okay. They're next to it. Okay, now it fell down. Now I'm not getting it. Okay, let's try it without the lamp. So anyway, basically you want to get your shrink tube over your wire or your cable. That's the thing. You can use shrink tube on wire as well, on single strand or on double or triple up single strand wire, which can be a game changer. Sometimes even fish like tuna will only bite if you have when you have to use wire for teeth or something, or if there's shark around, you might have to use wire. And you can coat your wire yourself using shrink tube, and just coat it and put it. Either you can use a heat gun or you can just put it into boiling water. Especially when you're making a bunch of rigs, it's a pain in the butt if you have to do each leader, each section of the leader by itself. So just make a bunch of rigs, have them pre-made, and then just the shrink tube inside will shrink once you have it in hot water. Okay, maybe in the future I will get shrink tube that's a little bit bigger compared to what I'm using it on, because that's gonna be easier. And to get it over, you can stretch the shrink tube over your cable and then let the shrink tube slide on to your cable. That's what I do once I cannot just push it through anymore. But you have to be careful to not puncture your shrink tube if you do it like that. But it can be done. It's not that difficult. And you always run into problems once there's a kink in your shrink tube. But again, there's ways to deal with that. Shrink tube stretched, let it slide on. Nice. shrink tube stretched, let it slide on. Nice. Now we can push it in probably a little bit further. Yes. Now we hit the next kink in the shrink. Let's slide it on again. Nice. Let's push it through. Okay, we already hit another kink. Okay. We already hit. Okay, the next kink. But yeah, this is coating cable yourself, or wire. With wire, it's really easy to do because the wire is so stiff. Don't run into all of these problems. You do run into with cable, but okay. Therefore, cable has a lot of other advantages, and like 19 strand cable has it is awesome stuff for shark fishing. The only issue is you have to crimp it. You cannot snell it onto a hook. But like if you don't think you would need wire for your shark leaders, like if you're not fishing for sharks that can cut through wire, basically. Okie dokie, we have coated our entire section of wire. Actually, we have stretched the shrink tube longer than it needed to be. So now we have more shrink tube, so we can coat the entirety of our cable. But it's good. It's better to have too much than too little, right? I think so. Anyway. But I wanted to get a sleeve on here. Yeah, I did. Damn it. Let's see if I can find an aluminum sleeve real quick that I can fit over this stuff. Maybe I don't have one. Then I'll just do it again. Again and again and again. Let's see. Yeah, no. Okay, I'll just do it again. Getting some practice doing this also helps. Okay, okie dokie. Let's get the smallest crimp that I can fit on here. Okay, this one. In this aluminum crimp right here, it's just gonna work as an anode to keep my actual cable from corroding. And I think on this cable, I can actually set one on each end. And don't crimp your cable with aluminum crimps if possible. I'm not doing that. I actually have stainless steel crimps on here to hold my cable, like to hold my connections. But this aluminum here, it's working as an anode for me to stop corrosion. Or it doesn't stop corrosion, but it is a sacrificial piece, basically. Meaning the only thing that will corrode is this aluminum sleeve. It has absolutely it has absolutely no function other than being there as a sacrificial piece. Meaning I don't have to worry about corrosion in my main leader. I just have this sacrificial aluminum crimp that is going to corrode away while my good stainless steel all stays intact. And it's even going to reduce corrosion on my hooks. So it is all benefits. And the only cost is one additional aluminum crimp. And you can also buy some zinc tape to do the same exact thing, which I'm actually going to search for, hopefully, if I remember today. I'm going to try. And once you have your shrink tube on your cable, it also goes on easier than the second time, by the way. So Yeah. Okay, now let's do the stretching routine again. Stretch the shrink tube over, let it slide on to the cable. Stretch the shrink, let it slide on. Nice, very nice. Stretch the shrink, let it slide on. See if I can push it through some more. I can actually. Now we are on all the way, or is it still stuck somewhere? Okay, it is still stuck. I don't know. We'll see. Okie dokie. Now we have our shrink tube. Okie dokie, artichoke. We have our shrink tube all the way to the end. Very nice. Beautiful stuff. We're gonna put a piece of shrink tube over the crimp section there, and a bit over the thimble. This is gonna be too small. This right here this is gonna work, yes. And actually, we're gonna need all of this. Okay, nice. And I'll get my popcorn or my hot air maker out again, shrink this on here. And this right here is actually waterproof shrink tube, just for the record. And yeah, get it over the crimps and bit over my thimble. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. This is gonna be awesome. Oh, okay. To get it all the way over the thimble, I actually need a longer piece of shrink. I can do that. And cut another piece. It's gonna fit over there. Yeah, that's not gonna be an issue. That's gonna be no problem. No problemo. No problem whatsoever. Just gonna cut my second section here. Well, actually, cut it a little bit longer. Why not? Shrink tube is cheap enough. You don't have to be stingy with it. And by the way, that's also one thing with the leaders I'm selling to you guys. I'm not being stingy with materials, because for big companies, they care about every cent they save. So if they can send 5 cents on a product, they will, because in all their sales, that's going to reflect into a significant amount. For me, it doesn't really, and even if it did, I'd rather charge 5 cents more for a liter and have it be quality, you know. So instead of trying to make everything as cheap as possible, I do try to keep my prices down, but I keep them down where there's no negative effect, you know. When I can get
get a better deal on something or do some product that's just as good but cheaper, I will. But if I have to make something worse to make it cheaper, I'm either not going to do that or I'm going to clearly state what is a negative effect and have a better but more expensive version and a cheaper but not as good version. Anyway, I think you got it. I think you guys got it. Actually, let me shrink this part real quick. I'm actually going to grab it this with some pliers now. Not burn myself. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's see. Let me finish my coffee. And I did have a lighter somewhere here yesterday. Damn, that shrink tube doesn't want to shrink. It actually started to shrink already. Okay. No, okay, one started to shrink, the other didn't. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, now it is shrinking. Yeah, now it is shrinking. Alrighty. Okay. Before I keep going, I'm going to put on the next piece of tubing. Which on this end of the leader will be the final piece. And of course, I forgot where I put my piece of string tube, or did I put it back into the box? Also something I would do. Okay, I think this is a piece. So yeah, this will be a real nice shark leader. And hey, you can buy this leader, or any of my other leaders for that matter. If you want this one right here, you can get it. I don't mind. I don't mind giving out the leader I make on camera.
It's going to be awesome for you, and it's going to be, yeah, be a cool reader. Okay, it's definitely all in position. Nice. I think I'm going to finish this end later on with a lighter, honestly. That's going to be better, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let me see if I can find my lighter real quick. The regular lighter, because you do need one that produces a flame for this. And, well, where do I have it? Where do I have my lighter? Okay. In here. Of course I had one in here, but of course I'm sure I put it somewhere where I thought I would find it easier. And now I don't find it at all. That's crap I do too often. I put something in a different place and I remember where I put it, and then I remember where I put it last, where I had it last. But I don't remember where's the new place I put it to make it easier to find. Oh Jesus. I'm sure I'm not the only one, but it is still pretty stupid. I mean, yeah, it is with good intentions, but it's still not good. Even if you do it with good intentions, it is still, yeah, you get what I mean. Oh, okay, here we have one lighter anyway. That produces a flame. Okie dokie. Great. Now I just need to grab my leader again. Here it is. And now I can shrink the ending. You want to be real meticulous with how you apply the heat. You don't want to melt anything. Don't apply either flame too long to one place. I mean, you're not going to damage your cable, but you could damage your shrink tube. Okay, it's pretty much closed, but I'm going to give it a little bit more heat. Oh, that was too much. Okay, noted. It started to melt. Great. On one end. Let me still finish the other end while I'm at it, before I put over a little extra piece. Here, this is a thick shrink tube. This is harder to break, but the thin stuff I put just over the cable. That's the part I'm worrying about. Okay, that's shrinking too much now. I'm going to stop. It does what it's supposed to do, even when it's not 100% shrunken. All right, now let's get another little piece of shrink tube to fix the end. The end, my only friend, the end. Yeah, that's gonna be enough. That's a cool thing with this waterproof shrink tube. If something isn't good, you can always fix it. Yeah, this is perfect. Honestly. This is gonna be an amazing shark rig for some big boy shark leaders. And you don't need the heaviest. This is less metal on your rig, so that's an advantage. And if I can get someone who can swivel big shark hooks for me, I will start making some of the best stuff you can find anywhere. Also, because then you can use super stiff cable and it's still going to hook the sharks perfectly. But that's a problem when you're using circle hooks. If the material is too stiff, the circle hook cannot work properly. But if you have a swivel, that swivel takes care of that. Then you can just crimp on or twist on your leader. Which I'm going to be real careful now. Okay, glue coming out, good enough. Now we can do the other side, that's less sensitive. Okay, glue comes out. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This end here is proof. This end here is done. Now we can stretch or tubing a little bit to get all the sponge up pieces out. And now let's shrink it at the end. Okie dokie. That'll be all. That'll be all. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we can crimp on our hook. Or, yeah, I'm gonna shrink the part where I'm gonna put the crimp over. Actually, I can shrink off this complete part, this section. It's not 100% shrunken yet, just yet. That should be good. Yeah, that will be good. And it doesn't have to be shrunken 100%, just like 90% is going to be plenty. And then we can get our hook attached. Beautiful stuff. I love it. I love it. I love it. I don't care. I love it. And yeah, and our swivel is fixed on here real nicely. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, here's my hook. Mustard 16-0 Monster Demon Circle hook. Goes here with this 19 strand cable. You do want to do an offshore loop. Normal. Oh, right. We need to. We first need to get the shrink tube we need later on here. Does this go over the hook? It does, just barely, but barely is good enough. Wait, no. It doesn't. It doesn't have to go over the hook. It just has to go over the offshore loop. You need something a little bit bigger for that. Yes, that's gonna be good. This piece right here. So this direction, and also to get something that just goes over the crimps. One bigger than this. This still wouldn't be enough probably. Let's go do it safe. There's something in between those two now. So we have actually we don't need a piece that big for this size. Just to cover half this would be fine. Let's get it on here. And the other, this is going to protect, or does this shrink? How tight does this shrink? I know I'm not going to use the whole piece, so I can shrink one end of the piece. Okay. Okay, it does just. I'm gonna slide on a little piece of the fin stuff that I'm gonna put over the shrunken end, just to be extra sure. And this is gonna be enough, actually. You don't need super long pieces of shrink tube. Where is my fin shrink tube? Yeah, okay, here it is. Actually, reverse math. Okay, now we can get the hook on. Now, we still need the crimp. We still need the damn crimp. Crimps, actually. I'm gonna do one for strength, one for or sacrificial piece. On this leader, it does not matter how long the end is. So, which size crimp is gonna fit? This won't. This will probably. Just barely. I think this first part is thicker, so we're going to cut it. We're going to cut it. Does the shrimp now fit? Or does it not fit? Or should I use one size bigger? No, it fits. It fits all right. Yeah, it fits. It fits well. Okie dokie. Now we need, since this gets a stainless steel crimp, because I don't have the right size copper crimps at hand. So where here are my stainless steel crimps. No, these are the 1 millimeter. We need the 2 millimeter ones. These are 1.5 millimeter. Don't tell me I don't have the. I don't have the 2 millimeters anymore, please. In here, here's 1 millimeter here. Okay, I have the 2. Okay, but I only have 3 left of these. So, anyway, I will have copper crimps coming, and copper crimps with an anode work just as well. You don't need stainless steel crimps. You really don't. Okay, these barely fit. Again, they barely go on. Don't scratch up my coating. Crimps. Oh, why did my phone turn off? Oh crap! I forgot to put my phone charging. Dang. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Let's see if I can still get back to my stream. Okay, it goes through 2 times for the offshore loop. Goes through twice to the through your loop for basically an overhand knot. And cinch it down semi-tight. I mean, this honestly, this will be enough. Cinch down enough. Actually, I can crimp and deep uncoat this end real quick. This would be fine. Now, let's get the sleeve on here. Alrighty. Big crimper. My big crimpers. Oh, oops. No. That was a bad idea. Okay, good. All right, this definitely needs some improvement in the future, but we have it working. Actually, need to go to the bathroom again, and then I'll definitely find my big crimpers wherever I have them. To find them now, I'm gonna finish the crimp before I go to the bathroom. Where did I put my big heavy duty crimpers? Must be here somewhere. Alright, we also got a Twin Power 4000 for sale. Anyone's interested? Okay, I'm not finding them. Right now, I'll go to the bathroom real quick, or is my phone okay, yeah, my phone is started now. I'll try to get back to my live stream on the phone if it's still going. If it is still going, let's start YouTube. Where are my big crimping pliers? Okay. Resume. Yes, resume. Okay, we're reconnecting real life again. Hi there. I'm sorry for being gone for a minute. I'm back now. My phone died. Either I forgot to plug it in or accidentally pulled out the charger. Anyway, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. I just got a shark rig done, almost done. Okay, now let's look for my big crimpers. Finish off this leader. And we're at 2 people each. Okay. Looks like I'm still up to date on the comments. That's nice. That's always good to see. Sheesh. Where could I put my crimpers? I know they have to be somewhere around here. Honestly. obviously, but I don't know where exactly. That's the problem. That's a problem, and that is right now the problem. I mean, I have the leader right now fixed in a way that it's not going anywhere, but still it would be nice to be able to finish it on camera. It would be real cool. But if I can, then I can. I'm not going to spend an hour searching now. And actually, let me check the time. Actually, we could start also now making the sashimi, the mackerel sashimi. Would be the right time for that. So yeah, let me check here again for the crimpers, and if I can't find them now, then actually we're gonna do the sashimi now. Mackerel sashimi next, and then we're gonna keep looking for the crimpers and making some more leaders ready. Maybe somewhere. Oh, okay. Here in the back, it was hidden. Here are my big crimpers for the big crimps, and with these I can crimp stuff I cannot do with the others. So my leader. I'm gonna do this standing now. I'm gonna have to get back up again. Let's finish this crimp. Let's place it into the smallest opening, I think, or we could also go to the second smallest. Let's do the second smallest. Both are fine, and it's gonna be easier to close on the second smallest. This size right here, you can use for both sides. Yeah, actually this fits better. Place a crimp so that on both ends you have a little bit of the crimp outside, and you can close it like this away from your body, but it's easier if you put one end against your chest, and then you can just close it with both of your arms. Okie dokie, crimp closed. Voila. Nice hook attachment. And yeah, this circle hook still has enough room to play and grip in these big loops. A lot of people tell you to use small loops, and yeah, this can have some disadvantages to have a big loop. Not a lot, but we get rid of all the disadvantages of the big loop right now with shrinking a big piece of shrink tube over it. Or actually, I'm gonna put the medium-sized shrink tube over it first, because that's gonna be better. Ooh, wait a minute. Okay. I should have went with a longer piece of shrink tube. Doesn't matter now. Okay, where's my lighter again? Okay, stay calm. Stay calm. Okay, here, nice. Okay, shrink tube is shrunken. At least it's shrunken tight. Okie dokie. That's good enough. That's good enough. Now we can slide the big piece of tube like halfway over. Let's actually do it a bit more than halfway because it's gonna shrink down again. Or let's do it here. It's good. It is about halfway. No, actually we're gonna go further. Okay, I should have had a bigger piece of shrink tube. It's not gonna be a big deal on this rig now, but yeah, bigger piece would have been better. Okie dokie. Okay, this should be good. Yeah, this is already starting to melt on some places. Okie dokie. That's gonna be good. Yeah, a little bit of exposed stainless steel here is not gonna really matter. Covered all the sensitive parts. Actually, I can stretch this half molten. Yeah, I can stretch this softened up shrink tube. Where it covers everything pretty much. Okay, that's works, but it's kind of ugly. Not the reason I'm using shrink tube. So let's see about that. Let's see. Where's my tag end of this? Let's get this sorted out. Okay. I'm thinking I'll be able to fit another piece of a little bit bigger shrink tube over the swivel. Yeah. Smallest size I can fit over the swivel. This size, not gonna go over the swivel, but not over the thimble, but this will. Okay. Okie dokie. This is gonna be fine. Okay. Now it's gonna be real good. This is gonna be awesome. Oh crap! I actually need to look at this. Goes over, but it's still too thick. Even though it goes over. Damn it. Okay, well, no. Okay, this is the next smallest size. That's definitely gonna fit. You don't need too much of it. Yeah, we really don't need a lot. Oh, that's generous. Alrighty. You're getting there. They don't overdo it here. On the one end, it really doesn't need to be super shrunken. This end does, so I'm gonna shrink it to the max. Okay. It is shrunken to the max now. And what? There's a piece we need. Okay, still gonna be, or is this now gonna work? Let's see. Let's see if I can fit this over here. Oh, the glue here is still molten, okay. Might just barely fit. Really don't need that much. Alrighty. Alrighty. keep this pressure. Any new comments? No. Okay. I think we're pretty much set up now. Actually, let's see if I can cut this so we don't need another piece of shrimp. I'm getting real tired of this. All of this. I don't think. I think it might not be necessary. Let's see. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, we got it. We got it now, finally. Dang it. This hook is fire. There's enough place to turn, but it's not going to be doubling back or getting angled weirdly. Now all I'm going to do is put a piece of shrink tube over the hook. And by the way, you can buy this rig from me. This is a rig I definitely would sell. It's also a rig that I would fish, just for the record. But yeah, I would definitely sell this rig as well. This is big enough, or do I need the size bigger? No, this is going to be fine. Fine. Honestly, I'm going to put over the whole piece. Why not? It is a bit hard to get. It would be easier to get a bigger piece over. Probably at least when I start making these in larger numbers, that's what I'm going to do. The thinner piece, of course, has its advantages, but there's only so much. And honestly, you don't need. Part of the hook is always going to be exposed, so maybe you don't even need to have this waterproof tape shrink. You can have some thinner, non-waterproof shrink. But yeah, anyway. We're going to real quickly here shrink this over the hook, and that's going to mean even less exposed metal for the shark to get wary of. And yeah, I do think some thinner wall would be even better, especially here for the back end. For the front end, you go with the maximum coating thickness by all means, but the point either you'd have to cut the end shorter. I mean, this is still going to penetrate fine. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. Beautiful. Okay, there's a couple holes now, but it doesn't matter. And there are holes that happened when I pulled it over there, but yeah. Here we have a beautifully coated hook, uncoated cable. Everything here on this leader is coated. Very nice. And how this is this hot still? Okay, it's still hot. I'm gonna let it cool off and then I'm gonna demonstrate you. I can demonstrate it real quick. This hook has just enough space to turn, even if it comes the wrong way. This hook still usually turns. It's not a 100% thing, but it does usually works. As you can see, it works beautifully. Most of the time it works beautifully. Yeah, perfect. Even when it's facing the wrong way at the start. Well, that's gonna be a real good hook, real good leader. And these leaders I'm selling, completely coated hook, of course coated, not all the way for penetration purposes, but 2/3 of the hook are coated. The entire leader is coated. And this leader right here, $20. $20, ready to go shark leader with the highest quality swivel you can get on the other end. Very nice. Very nice. Alrighty. And we got 7 likes. Woo! And now it's time to make some delicious mackerel sashimi. Yum. I am actually excited. This is gonna be good. Good stuff. Let me check real quick on my other notebook for new comments. Because you never know when YouTube starts to mess up. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Okie dokie, let's refresh the page. Yeah. While this is loading, actually, let me real quickly hack. Let me get the fish. Let me get the mackerel out of the fridge. While here the comments are loading, and then I'll be back. Back before you know it. Oh, we still have the skip check markers. Okay. Actually, once this leader here is set, I'm going to show you how to bait the shark rig. I can show you with this mackerel and with the skipjack carcass. I'm going to show you the head hook on the skipjack and the body hook on the mackerel. Let's see, and let's get some noodles. Beautiful noodles. Some noodle doodles. Okie dokie. Okay. Mackerels are creamy. Yum. And yeah, that rig still needs to be boiled, by the way, but all the edge ends are waterproof now. So that's good. That's real good. And yeah, if you just don't pay attention to what's happening to the rig, it does hook up. If I'm trying to pull it and I'm hyper focused, okay, now it didn't, but I had clothes on. Let's see if it's on skin. Okay, it didn't catch this time. I think a BKK Monster Circle would have caught, just because of how it works. But maybe it's also too thick. Let's try it over here. Here it does catch. Yeah. Maybe this arm here, it's almost too thick for the hook to catch anyway. But let's see on this side. Yeah, okay. And even if we face it down, let's the hook come in the right direction, or halfway the right direction. It doesn't catch. I think in this case it's really the gaps. Hook gap is too small. But yeah, like this it works. It works fine. So this is going to be basically my standard shark leader. This also is going to be like the cheap shark leader. It's going to be cheap. It's still going to be really, really good. Because this is $20, but with cheaper swivels and cheaper hooks, I can make this a $10 to maybe $15 leader. $10 to $15 for a big boy shark rig. That is going to absolutely catch some monsters. You might miss a couple hookups compared to a $30 rig, but it's going to be half the price, or 1/3 of the price. So yeah, that's some real good stuff. I'm going to charge the same for making the leaders, though. Like my hourly fee or whatever, or my fee per leader, it's going to be the same if the leader is a $30 leader, as long as it's the same style of leader with one hook here and one swivel here. It's going to be the same price that I charge for making it, but the material cost will be way lower on some of the other leaders. So I will do them. And yeah, this right here is a ready-to-fish leader now. Well, okay, I still need to shrink the shrink tube, but it's just some boiling water, drop it in, and forget it. So it's not really something that's going to take time or something. Actually, because the ends are already ready, you could even dip this in a little bit. So maybe I'm going to do that. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. We will see. We will see. We will see. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna make some smaller coils so I can dip this real easily. Okey-dokey. Let's make the coils. Alrighty. Okay. Well, yeah, I can just dip it like this, and then we can still use the lighter on the ends. But yeah, this is gonna be a fire leader. I like it. I really do. This is gonna be my cheap shark leader. I'm probably gonna charge like $5 for making it, which is gonna be, but we're gonna get the material cost down to $5 to $10. So it's gonna be $10 to $15 for a leader like this in the end. When I'm making my cheap leaders with a catch-all 20-0 hook, this is gonna be pretty cheap to make. And with here you can see the hook work actually. Yeah, this is good stuff. And this is a light stuff, so it's not super heavy gear. This is gonna be awesome. This is really gonna be awesome. I like it. I'm really happy about this leader. Also because each wire is as thick as 12 or maybe even 500 pound, or even maybe 50, more like 1,500 pound cable. So each strand is really thick, so it's really hard for even a big shark to chew through. But it's not that thick, the leader itself, because it's only 19 of these strands instead of 49 on some 7x7 cable. This is a 1x19. So yeah, real cool rig. Really cool stuff. And now I'm gonna get my phone and my notebook over into the kitchen, and we're gonna start cooking my mackerel. Not cooking, sorry. We're gonna start filleting and making sashimi from the mackerel. If it is still fresh enough for sashimi, we'll see. It definitely wasn't perfect. It was still half frozen when I got it, so it should be all right. It should be. And yeah, and I'm gonna show you all how I recommend rigging shark baits, or any bait fish really, for that matter, that you want to fish on. You can still fish them on a J hook like that, no worries. But on a J hook, I would only use it like that if you use a big bait compared to your hook size.
which is really helpful when you're going for fish like alligator gar like a hook shine. So then it's really a good deal. Yeah, here I'm actually going to boil the water now to shrink the rest of the shrink tube before I demonstrate hooking bait. Good stuff. And by the way, I recommend a kettle like this if you do what I do a lot. And if you have 10 liters like that made, you can just drop it in 10 liters at once. That's what I'm gonna do if I have some larger orders in the future. But what all we're gonna do is we're gonna take this liter, stick it in these coils in the boiling water. What is going on here, Glacier Shark? Glacier Shark! Oh! We just made a shark leader, Glacier. Here, this is completely coated 19-strand cable. So each wire is, and it's like 500-pound cable. So it's 50-pound wire. It's 19 50-pound wires in here. Actually, if it wasn't twisted, each wire would hold more. We have like 19 70-pound wires. So they're pretty hard to buy through. And we got a coated hook. 2/3 of this hook are cable coated. So there's very little exposed metal on this shark rig. Thank you, Glacier Shark. Thank you. And we're going to finish this leader off. And in a minute, I'm showing you how I would rig a shark bait on here. Or any big bait for any big fish, really. Awesome. I hope you release at least a endangered species. Keep a black tip. You can keep a bull shark, at least in Florida. But yeah, let the hammers live, and the tigers, and the makos. And definitely let the white sharks live. But yeah, the other sharks, you can eat one. The ones that, or the blue sharks, for example. You can eat a blue shark, no worries. Or a taupe. You know, all of the sharks, but there's plenty of them. Feel free to eat one. But yeah, release the other sharks. The ones where we need more of. And of course, be really careful with dead sharks, posting pictures of dead sharks, because it doesn't let us shark fishermen look good. Even if it is a completely legal shark to keep, be very careful if you post anything on social media to not get shark fishing banned. But I'm not against keeping a black tip shark. Yeah, awesome leader. Awesome coat, and also here you can see this hook. Now I coated it with some shrink tube. So most of this hook is coated in plastic, so very little exposed metal. It's crimped in a way. This is a big offshore loop in this 19-strand cable, but I have shrank most of it so it cannot get stuck. The hook cannot, go up here and get angled really weirdly, because it is close too much. And yeah, as you can see, even when it's facing completely the wrong way, it still turns and hooks perfectly. So, and these leaders right now, this one right here, you can get it for $20, but I will actually start making these with some cheaper hooks, the catch-all tackle 20s, and some cheaper swivels for $10 to $15. I will be selling leaders just like this one. $15 to $20 instead of $20 to $30 with some more expensive hooks. Well, they closed Mako seasons where I used to fish. There must be low numbers, but I think endangered is a little drastic. It depends where. Like Makos in the Western Atlantic, and especially and the Eastern Atlantic even more, honestly. Like the European Makos are almost extinct. They are very endangered. The one on the west coast of the Atlantic are in trouble. The Makos on the Pacific west coast are doing great. Their numbers are awesome. So there's plenty of Makos in California, for example. In California, keep your Mako. There's enough of them, and the stock is actually going up. In the Atlantic, it keeps going down, unfortunately. The Mako numbers in the Atlantic are still decreasing, while in the Pacific, they're increasing. So it depends where you are. if you should or shouldn't keep a mako shark. It's not just the species. It's where you're at. And I don't know about mako sharks in the Eastern Pacific, how they're doing. Probably not as good as in the Western Pacific because, you have China, you have Russia, you have Indonesia, all these countries that don't have, and also Japan. I mean, Japan has regulations, but they still do a lot of overfishing in international waters at least. So you have a lot of countries where there's not that many mako sharks. Or there's not that many regulations on keeping them, so there's probably not too many of them. But the Western Pacific, they're doing great, so just travel to the US West Coast if you want to eat mako or keep mako shark. Let them go in the Atlantic ideally. Or if you hook one and that's not going to make it, of course eat it. I'm in Alaska now, though there are no makos, but yeah, salmon sharks. It's also a relative of the mako. And salmon sharks are doing good. They're not endangered, so you can definitely keep one if you want to. But I think that should be one of the most delicious sharks. Yes, there are laminiform sharks, so they're in the same family as mako sharks, great whites, porbeagles. Like actually, porbeagle sharks and salmon sharks are very closely related. They, together with short and longfin makos and great whites, are one family. And there's the more distantly related the family of them, the laminiform may, I think, instead of the laminiform they, also include stuff like sand tiger sharks or grey nurse sharks, how they call them in Australia. And also fresher sharks are also related to them. Okay, let's boil this rig real quick because you cannot buy coated 19-strand cable, so you have to coat it yourself with some shrink tube. But yeah, and there are stories that's old stories before they were protected from saying that great white sharks were the best eating shark actually. So I wouldn't be surprised if the salmon shark also tastes really good. I mean, and they also eat salmon, herring, mackerels all their life, so they eat delicious fish. So I'm sure they have a pretty good flavor. And if there's enough, like how I would do it if I were you and you're fishing for salmon sharks regularly, just if you hook one that's kind of badly hooked, just keep that one. If you have one perfectly hooked, let it go. But if you even with circle hooks, sometimes you got hooked a fish, or it hooks somewhere in the gills. That would also be the case when I would say keep a mako even in the Atlantic if you don't think it's gonna make it. Some say they are good, some say not. Yeah. What you do have to do with all sharks is kill them right away, bleed them, and gut them. And ideally cut off the tail and the head. Because sharks excrete ammonia through their skin. Oh, you're a commercial fisherman. Okay, yeah, got it. So what you shouldn't do with sharks is just let them lay there with their guts in. Yeah, you fish mostly salmon. If I buy a salmon, then it's always wild-caught Alaskan salmon, actually. So maybe I've eaten some salmon from you. There's a chance. Which species of salmon do you go for mostly? Is there one, or do you go after them all depending on what's in season right now? I have a halibut license and some lingcod, but mostly salmon. Yeah, got it. I'm a commercial troller, so I use hooks. Oh, okay. Over here on the troller, we would understand a big trolling net. But okay, troller, that's cool. Yeah, so right now it's king salmon. Yeah, is it true that they taste the same out of all the 5 species? Okay, summer it's all 5 species. Cool. And yeah, longline fishing, if you do it the right way, it is definitely the most selective way to catch the fish. Is there something you do to prevent catching the sharks, or probably use monoleaders, so you don't even land the sharks even when you hook them, right? Or do you use, I don't think you'd use cable leaders for salmon fishing. That'll probably cut down your catches tremendously. Oh, crap. Okay, I need to make this cool. I scraped off some of the coating, which isn't a big deal because it's 316 steel, but I wish I wouldn't have. Yeah, it does have to be cold before I take it out, otherwise I'm gonna. The coating is so soft that it comes off. Okay, I learned something. Halibut is long line. Okay, trolling with downriggers and hooks. Nice. Okay, so actually, do it? You mean rod and reel fishing, or do you have like a gigantic steel spool that's automatic that you have your line and hooks attached to? Halibut is long line. Okay, there's an abundance of dog sharks, but other sharks don't stay hooked because teeth and size. Yeah, okay, got it. So the big sharks, like salmon sharks, they just cut your leader, and your dog sharks, you reel them in. And do you sell the dog sharks, or do you have to let them go? I think next time I'll do either hot for the boiling, or I'll get the leader rolled up even tighter. Yeah, okay, I scratched the coating in two spots, on a few spots actually, but it's not a big deal. It's not super, well, it's kind of ugly, honestly. Let's see if there's a way to fix this, but I don't want to remake the entire leader, so maybe I'll just have to live with it being how it is. Alrighty, let's see. Yeah, the worst part is closest to the hooks, the worst scratching. I mean, that's also going to be realistically scratchings in the future here. Maybe if I'm going to do a little bit, I'm going to use my lighter and burn it on a little bit, and then I'm maybe going to do a drop of super glue or UV glue on it. That should be fine. That will take care of it. Okay, my lighter, got it. But yeah, that's how I'll fix this. I have 4 hydraulic reels for downriggers. You know what's interesting about the circle hooks we use for commercial halibut, and there's details you might be interested. I mean, I do know a lot about circle hooks, but sure, tell me. So we use like hard nylon twine to attach circle hooks. Okay, we make a loop and feed it through the circle hook eye from the bottom, then loop over the hook. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I've seen that technique before. I'm actually also a learned commercial fisherman. I've stopped now, but I did do commercial fishing, but we didn't really use long lines. I got taught how to do it, but yeah, we never really used it. Okay, pretty much close it. I'm still gonna glue it, but yeah, that's definitely a lot better now. So we make okay. This method causes the hook to set because its angle is such. The hook is 90% degrees to the leader. That's probably hard to explain, but I give it a shot. Okay. By the way, in my channel description, there's also my email. Maybe if you can make a picture, or actually you could also do a live stream together if you want to, and you could show it on the live stream, show everybody how to do that. Hi, Paul. Getting those monster catfish and shark leaders together for Brazil, more or less, yeah. I mean, I build leaders when I'm there, but I have one that I'm building right now. And let me look for the glue real quick. That when the hook is swinging free, it can fold away from the jaw miss. Okay, yeah, I'm not 100% sure how you would stop the hook from being free. Like this right here, it's, you know, I have it so it can turn. Of course, it doesn't work when you pull really fast. But I'll, like, do you want to do a live stream together? It should work. I should be able to add you to the live stream if you're interested. Okay, I'm gonna get my glue real quick, and then I'm gonna try to figure that out. Where's my glue? Well, I don't want to deal with super glue now. I think I'm just gonna use UV glue, even though it is more expensive. Okay, where's my UV lamp? It fell to the ground earlier. Okay, I got it. Okay. Actually, let me get some weight real quick while I'm at it. Actually, I can use. No, it's too heavy. It's gonna do some damage. This here should be fine. This braid here, and then will be fine. Do I have some thinner braid at hand? I did have some the other day. Okay, here, got it. Okay, I got everything. So now let's get you. Let's see how. Okay. Okay, no, here I only have the option to do the Q&A. No. No, this is just to flip my. I do have a YouTube channel here. Nice. I do have a YouTube channel here. Nice. I think if you start a live stream and add locked up drag shorts to the live stream, it would work. Or if I can add you to my other live stream from my notebook. If I add you to the other live stream. Okay, let's see. Category, playlists, promotion. I picked up the Starlink equipment to stream from my boat, but I won't activate till spring. Oh, okay, got it. Data local, it's license. I don't see the option. Maybe I would have to start a new live stream. Let's see. Okay. Name, yes. Name. Here. Miniature playlist. Who can see? Restrictions, promotion page is that, let me start, no. Automatic subtitles, yeah, sure. Tags, useful. Certification language. Data, comentarios, page here. Okay, I don't see the option. I've never done. I mean, everyone wants live streams, yeah. Okay, is anywhere here the button? Share screen, share live stream. edit. I'm gonna use, let's see. Moderation, NVR, moderators, participants. How do I change the damn setting? Moderation activity. Reactions. I sent him a link, but he may be asleep. I know a guy who can help with YouTube tech. Okay. Let's see. Wait a minute. Can I do it here? Chat failure, community moderation, class, start poll, start Q&A. No, thanks. Top messages, community moderation. Like if you can start a live stream, you can definitely, when you start, go to stream together, like start live stream together. MBP, who's MVP? Oh, hi there. Need to leave a link. Okay, no worries. Oh, you need to become a mod. Okay, sure. I'm gonna put you as a managing moderator. I know you enough and I trust you. Okay, MVP. Now you're managing moderator, so you should be able to do anything you need to. And I haven't gotten a sale yet to get some money for your scooter fund, but if I sell one of my reels, I might be able to finish, to get enough for your scooter fund and for the thing that I want to test on my trip to Brazil. So let's see if that works out. But yeah, I do want to give you the scooter. I do want to finish up off your scooter fund, if at all possible. Because you are a really cool guy and you really deserve it. But yeah, if I make the sale, then I'll have the cash and the part for your scooter fund will go directly to you. Like right now I'm selling a $400 reel. Yeah, he really is. Glacial shark fishing in Alaska. Okie dokie. That part of the cable is fixed. Let's check the other imperfections. Okay, this one right here, let's give it also a little dab. And this one right here. These are tiny, but actually this one I'm gonna melt real quick on there. I'm gonna do like the first one. Melt, like soft the shrink tube and put it. It's okay, no worries. I appreciate it. Thanks, so awesome. You're helping me, my friend. Yeah, no worries either. Happy to help where I can. So, for example, if I get that $400 reel sold, I'm selling it for $400. It costs without sales tax in the US $600. That I have enough for my fund and to get you the $75 to finish off your scooter fund. So I'm selling a good reel for less than what it's worth, so we can both get our funds. I think that's a pretty good deal. Nobody loses. The seller gets an awesome reel to an awesome price. You get your scooter. I get to try these Kanama smart baits and see if they're worth the money. My subscribers will get to find out if they're worth it. And yeah, you'd have your scooter. Okay, this one here is, it's still not hard completely. Okay, Hey, Palm. Thanks, buddy. Ah, okay. Looking forward to seeing the mini Kanama base in action. Yeah. I hope you're going to see both in action. I really do. The mini and the regular. Okay, now it's hand. Yeah, UV glue is definitely much more easy and fun to use than super glue. Alrighty. And you don't have to worry about it, you know, getting hard on you or gluing your fingers together unless you have UV light. Wait a minute, don't let it form a drop. Okay, so I damaged the coating on here, but I fixed it with some UV glue. Oh, there's another cut that I didn't notice before because it's really small. But while I'm at it, I'll still get this one. It's actually not that small. It's just not enough to open. So I'm definitely also gonna buy a stronger UV torch, stronger UV light. I find it strange calling it like a flash, you know, a UV flash light to really hit up these UV glue connections and have them done in an instant. Because this gets annoying real fast. Okie dokie. Okay, putting a turkey in the oven. Nice. Yeah, okay, shark leader. First, I'm gonna make some mackerel sashimi. Then I'm gonna show you guys how I rig a shark bait because I'm hungry. It's been a while since my last meal. First, of course, I need to wash my hands. Okay, I'm gonna show you how I rig a mackerel in the tail, or live or dead mackerel, before I fillet it, because you know I cannot show you after. And there's two different ways I would rig it, depending on how you fish it. So there's actually three ways. There's in the head, in the tail, but for the tail there's two different versions, depending on how you're gonna fish it. Like depending on if you fish it on a float or like just let it swim out from a boat, or if you fish it with a weight. If you fish it on a sinker. Alrighty. Here we have our mackerel. Let me give it a quick wash or a quick rinse, let's say. The water was on warm, not good. Yeah, it doesn't really smell. I can still make sashimi out of this. Smells fresh enough. Okay, we're just gonna tie a loop in some braid. So I leave that plastic leg shackle on the bird. Not sure what. Oh, you mean yeah, you can actually that rubber band, but if you have some butcher's twine, that would be better, because I think that's out of natural fiber and it's heat stable. But you can actually leave it on if you want to keep it together. That would be to not have anything spread open Like it is there, So if you have ends sticking off, the ends can burn. But if you keep everything together, then nothing burns. So either wrap it up or spatchcock it, take out the spine and break the ribs and have it lay flat out with the legs spread apart away from the breasts. Do either that or tie it together. I would tie it together with some string personally instead of the rubber band, but the rubber band should be fine. And of course, you don't eat turkey every day, so even if a little bit of plastic leaches into the food, it's not going to be a big deal. It's not going to melt. That won't happen. It's not going to melt. We had dinner at a friend yesterday, so I'm cooking turkey today. Nice. And actually, you're a cool guy, so I just gave you a mod. So maybe we can that's going to make it easier to collab in the future, I think. And now we have our shark rib. Of course, you would attach another rubbing leader, which I would either make out of some 7x19, some really soft cable, or out of heavy vinyl. And here we have our shark hook. Remember, this turns even when it comes facing the wrong way, if it's not too thick. Like here you see it. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. If you had some softer material, this wouldn't happen. But then a big shark could chew you off. But I think if you actually have a bait attached, this works better. Now, I don't know. But it does work. I did test it before. This usually works fine. Okay, where do I have my bait needle? Here we go. First, I might have some cotton twine here. Yeah, cotton would be awesome because it takes a lot of temperature to burn, Okay, first we're gonna rig this mackerel up like we were fishing it from a float or letting it swim down from a boat. So we're gonna go through actually on the bottom side of the spine. I like mods so I can connect to others. Yeah. So here you see I went below the spine through the meat. I'm gonna take a loop of braid. I like braid. You could also use some like cable, for example. If you have some really toothy fish, you pull your loop through, take it off your needle, then you take your hook, you go through your loop of braid on both sides. Come on. Now you have your braid loop on here, and now you see I'm going to twist it, and actually this is now around the spine of the fish. You see I have taken up all slack. Now I'm going to go through the loop again, like this. We show it real quick. Here through, okay. With the tip of the hook. Okay, now we have both the hooks through again. Let's slide us onto the hook. And here you go. Perfectly hooked. All of the hook is exposed, so even a smaller hook, even a smaller hook will catch a big fish like this. And now you're going to see, with the weight of the hook attached, of the bait, this hook turns better actually. And this is never going to rip out because your braid goes around the spine of the fish. So spine of the fish is wrapped around this braid. Or the braid is wrapped around the spine. So unless you break the spine of the fish, you're never gonna lose your bait. I think for longline fishing, if you're using whole bait, this is actually or large chunks, like half a mackerel. This would really greatly reduce your lost baits, meaning you have more hooks that fish longer. And once you get once you get used to this, it's really fast. It's a 10-second process. And again, even when the hook is facing completely the wrong way, now it turns. The weight of the bait makes it turn. And you'll be hooked. I'm not going to hook myself too much, but yeah, let me try to hold it again. Even with less room to play, still, it hooks perfectly. And the bait is never going to rip out. Like this is if you your bait that's gonna swim down. You want it to swim down. If the tension is coming from above, this works if the tension comes from above, but if the tension comes from below, then if your bait fish tries to swim away, it would have to turn around to swim, you know? It would have to turn around because the hook is pulling it down. That's not no bueno. So I'm actually just gonna cut the braid. That's gonna be easier than sliding it back over. Let's do a new loop. Where do I put my braid? Here is my braid. New loop. Woo! Thank you, MBP. Yeah, now the loop in the braid. Any loop knot is fine. It doesn't have to be super strong. Stuart the Fish Whisperer. Hi there, man. Thanks for being here. So now to rig the fish, the bait fish, if you want to fish a bottom rig, then you're going to go above the spine of the fish, go through, above the spine of the bait fish. I'm clearly above the spine. I'm going to go through with my loop, or actually I'm going to hook one side of my loop already to the hook. That's going to make my life easier. One side is already over the hook. Open the latch of my bait needle, pull it through. Now all I got to do is hook this end of the braid loop over my bait. Now you're going to twist your bait or twist your hook, depending on what works better. In this case, with the stiff cable leader, it's easier to twist the bait. Going to push it right to the barb. This barb is actually crushed and broke off, but it still catches. Here we are going through again, right close to the body. And now, oh, sorry, I did it wrong. Don't do it. Don't do it like this. I'm being stupid. Okay. I did a mistake. This would rip out easily. This is how most people fish it. I don't like it. I'm going to go on the other side of the bait. So I'm going around the spine of the bait fish. Around the spine of the bait fish. Hook through both ends of the loop. Now we're talking. Now we twist it again. Push it down to the barb. Go through the braid again. Okie dokie. Nice. Now the braid goes around the barb. Hi there, Caden, Fire Gamer. Catch you later, fishing. Woo. And now if your rig at the bottom, the hook comes out of the bottom, your fish can swim away from your rig easily without turning on the side. Perfect presentation. And the loop line goes around the spine, so it can never rip out. The hook will always stay attached, and you can see it catches perfectly with the bait attached. It doesn't need to rip out of the bait. That's some people say your hook needs to rip out of the bait. Bullshit. I say the opposite is true, because earlier it just wasn't catching. Now it catches. Now this catches perfectly. So this is how to rig up any large bait, really, or any live bait. If you fish a bottom rig, if you fish a top rig with a float, you want to put the hook on the top side of the bait, because then your bait fish is going to swim down. This way it's going to swim out. Alrighty, let's cut the line. And now I want to eat this mackerel. And this rig here is for sale, $20 today. 19 strand, 500 pound cable, or 550 pound, maybe even 600 pounds. So each strand holds like 70 pounds. Pretty hefty wire, hard to chew through, even for the biggest shark. Nice size hook, and the hook is coated itself. There's plastic coating on 2/3 of the hook. Only the front part is exposed, so it properly penetrates. Alrighty. I know. Oh, a big shark would eat that for sure. I know. Oh yeah. And a big halibut too. That would be a halibut bait as well. Okay, now let's fillet this mackerel up. And let's see if it still tastes good as sashimi or if I need to sear it off. Just let me point down the screen a little, or the camera, so you can see me work the fillet better. And I am very glad I did my years as a commercial fisherman, because I'm so much faster cleaning a fish now after doing it for a living. Voila, here we have our carcass. Actually, I can show that too. I'm going to keep the carcass. I have a soup going on here where I'll throw in the carcass, but I'll keep it for now. So I can show you how to head hook a bait as well. I could have shown it to you now, but I mean, it doesn't matter. The head is still there. That's what matters. And it really doesn't matter if you have a carcass or a whole head. Let's get those bones out and throw the crabs in the pot. Okay, I don't know if this mackerel is still good as a sashimi. It doesn't look too hot, to be honest. Yeah, but it feels nice. It doesn't smell bad yet. So let's see. Let's cut off the end pieces real quick, because these often have worms. And let's take the middle part of the top loin and de-skin it real quick. Alrighty, okay, here's still a bone left. Into the soup then. And here we have the middle part of the top loin. Let's take some sashimi slices. Yeah, it's not the prettiest thing in the world. It really is better with real fresh mackerel. I should have done this yesterday. Let's have a little bit of soy sauce with it and try. And I don't have any chopsticks at hand, so I'll have to use a fork. If anyone from Japan is watching, I'm sorry. I sincerely apologize. And MBP first STFS live to set it for later, and in advanced copy the links, resend link by email or text. Okay. Hey, this tastes good. It's still good. It honestly tastes better as a fresh skipjack. Mackerel is just an awesome fish. This is real good. Okay, it's not too old. Okay, Stuart, how's everything in the Scottish world today? Oh, the fish whisperer is the guy. Hey, you're the guy who sent Anthony J all day some gear, right? That's awesome of you. So, yep, Stuart works, but you got to pay for it. StreamYard works, yeah. I will get StreamYard probably, because if it's not too expensive, because I want to be able to stream on multiple platforms at once. Yes, raw mackerel, good stuff. I love it. Yeah, 20 hours. But I do 10-hour streams, you know? I do 10-hour live streams, so. John C in the house! Woo! And his name is John Cena! Not really, but would also be cool. Anyway. No, this is a wrong live stream, I think. Yeah, it is. Penal do Canal. By the way, I have some of my stuff set in Portuguese. So if sometimes I say a word that doesn't make sense to you, that's why. 75 subs. Woo! Okay. Maybe. Surhamentiza Viga Agora, se preocupa por se poder revisar as. Can I just reload the page and not have to deal with that right now? Let's see. Okay, let's finish the second fillet real quick. Let's take out the rib bones while breaking through the pin bones. Let's cut out everything else that's bony. Let's drop this stuff in my fish soup. Okay, no. I have no. Necessary exige uma software adicional. Oh, okay. I'm so. Okay. How do I go to a webcam? No, okay, maybe with the step. Yes, allow. Locked made it was me that sent Anthony AJ. No, no F's. Right. Okay, got it. Ooh, thanks. No worries, it's just a boring old fish stew. Actually, let's go to the live stream. Okay, here I can edit settings on the live stream. Let's see if I can add you. In YouTube's escolha tipo de transmissão. So choose a type of. Restrictions none. Yes, nice, nice, nice. Miniature, playlist, promotions, promotion page, alpha content, capítulos systemicus, tags. I don't think with a tag I can add you. Okay, okay, no, it doesn't look like. But so MBP. Wait a minute. Oh God. Os marcados. I don't know what exactly it means, but let's see. Maybe now you can jump on. I'm gonna try to change my settings back to English. That will make things easier. Okay, idioma Português, now idioma Inglês. Okay, now it should be easier in a minute. Alrighty, and now let's take care of the pin bones of this mackerel real quick here. Just cut down on both sides of the pin bones real quick.
grab by the tail and just push your finger against the skin, and then it should come out. Voila! And into the stew it goes. Good stuff. I don't think this mackerel has any worms. It doesn't look. It looks very clean, the meat. It just doesn't look glassy, but maybe that's because I washed it, not because it's old. And this actually also slices better. But yes, we're gonna eat it raw. Nice, beautiful mackerel sashimi. Okie dokie, live. Options. Edit and description. Get shareable link. Okay. Where do I share the link? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. That should actually work, right? Let's see if it works. Yeah, and no F, that's really cool, sending the reel over. Probably also wasn't too cheap to ship it from Scotland. And I mean, giving somebody free stuff is also awesome. I'll definitely do stuff like that once I'm making enough money that I can afford it, basically. I like giving stuff away for free. Right now, I just cannot afford it. And a little bit of soy sauce on here. And again, Japanese people, I apologize. I just have to make do with what I have. So glacier shark, check the link out. Let's see if you can click on it, if that makes you able to join. Okay, let's see if I can figure that out. Cool. All right, here I'm actually at the audience, yes. End screen subtitles, cards, customizations, maybe. Live chat, live reactions. Participant, anyone? Hi, Jan, woo! Close. Okay. Settings, I don't know. Maybe I can channel. Okay, those are my channel basic settings. I'm trying to get glacier sharks to join my stream. Let's see. How to live stream on mobile. Analytics. No, I don't need analytics. I need stream settings. Enable DVR. What is DVR? I see the link, but it's not blue. Oh, I think that's when you're on your phone. Yeah. Okay, what is this now? Add stream marker. Okay, I don't know what stream marker means. Share. Create highlight video. Edit. How do you want to go live? Mobile, yes. People, blogs, not really, but okay, who cares? Audience, paid promotion, authored content, automatic chapters, featured places, tags. Tags can be useful if content in your stream is commonly misspelled, otherwise tags play a minimal role, blah, blah, blah. Language, captions, certifications, calling, data and location, no. License, content rating. Okay, I don't see how to add somebody. Unless it's marker is one. Let's see if Mike can do some magic. If not, as a managing moderator. Like Mike, if you have to change some settings for that, it's cool.
Just letting you know. In case you have to do that on mine. And let me show you guys real quick how I rig a carcass. Or no, it doesn't have to be a carcass, but how I add the hook to the. Oh, actually, there's no people watching right now. Let's wait till a couple more people are in here. And let me check this out. There's a way to do it on YouTube, but you need to send me that link directly or set it up ahead of time. Okay. Let's see if I can do it here. Save. Edit now. Stuff is complicated. Clip, share. Can you maybe put... Okay, we don't have to do it today, right? If it doesn't work now. I mean, or we can do it later maybe, I don't know. Okay, enable DVR. Anybody knows what it means? If I disable it, something else pops up. Okay. Stream help. Okay, I don't know. 10 likes. Woo! Let's go. I mean, we got 4 hours 20. Okay, I could also just. Wait a minute. I'm gonna close. So the stream is gonna go black for a minute. I think when I come back, I can edit it. Let's see. Okay, I'm still live on my other channel. I'm trying to go live with somebody right now. So. Okay, that didn't work. Oops. No, that's just changing. Got head off made early start tomorrow. Okay. What is community moderation? Participant mode, blocked words, community defaults. Okay. Glacier Shark. If you want, I can just delete. I can just stop the live stream real quick and then add you. Are you up for that? Like, do you have some time right now? Let me know. Would be cool for sure. Have you on here? I'll come up if you dare. I dare. I do. Okay, I'll close this live stream on my Shorts channel real quick. But Glacier Hack, can you put your, or let me subscribe to you, or go to your channel. Let's see. So I can, so I can get your link and add you. Okay, it's add Glacier Shark. Let me copy that. Copy. Okay, I'll end the live and I'll be right back. So. Public, save, yes. Alrighty, live. Wait a minute. Edit. Let's copy the title. Copy. Two point oh. Select audience. No, it's not made for kids. A description. Just watch. Invite guests. Add glacier shark. Okay. Alrighty, I'm live. I'm live now. And oh, where? Now I'm live. Okay. Glacier Shark. I hope you come on. I have the link copied. Okay, Glacier Shark. Let's find my live chat. Oops, sorry if you had it figured out, Mike. One second. Paste. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see if Glacier Sharks joins my live. Or MBP Fishing, you're more than happy to come on too.
There's Wilson. You ready for dinner, Wilson?
Okie dokie. Whoa, let's see. Where are you guys? Come on, people. Come on, guys. Lock that drag. 350 views in 4 hours something. That's good. I mean, I'm not complaining about that. Now let's check the other live stream, actually. Okay, no new comments. So, Mike, are you in here? I'm going to post the link again. This right here is a link to the other live stream where I put on Go Live Together. So with this link, you're happy to join as well, Mike. Or if you have the contacts of Glacier Shark, you can send it to him real quick. Because no fucks, no frills, no mercy. Why not, man? Why not? Glacier Shark.
Oh,
Hi there.
how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. Oh, I love the Scottish accent. And it's been way too long since I was in Scotland.
Just thought I'd pop in and say how you doing.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. So I have some mackerel. I know you get them in Scotland too. Some Atlantic mackerel. And it's looking real clean. I'm just going to cut off the belly tip portion and make this one as sashimi. But yeah.
I've never tried raw mackerel.
I've had people who said they would never try it, but after they saw me filleting it real carefully, they gave it a shot and loved it.
I wouldn't say no. I'll try it. I'll try it next summer.
Yeah. I would definitely with mackerel though, especially if you want to eat it raw, gut it right away. As soon as you get your hands on it, get the guts out, and then it's good for a while.
Yeah, always do, man.
Yeah, I mean, with those is good with every fish, but mackerel, I mean, I'm sure you know it. They do go kind of soft and mushy real quick if you leave the guts in. Quicker than other fish, for sure.
Use them a lot here for bait in the winter for the cod.
Yeah. Do you also get conger where you're at, or not really?
Yeah, you get lots of conger.
Awesome. I do love fishing for congers. I'm trying to get a 2-meter one from shore. That's like a long time goal of mine. To crack 2-meter eel from shore.
What weight was that?
I don't know. It would. Let me Google real quick. 2-meter conger weight. I mean, I'm sure it would be over 50 pounds, but 2-meter conger weight.
Hey, yeah, how you doing, mate?
Would be a pretty heavy one. Hey, Glacier Shark. So how much was it? Okay, here's weigh up to 25 kilo. That's Wikipedia. I don't want 2-meter conger cod. Then maybe they tell me the weight. They get pretty heavy. Huge 2-meter eel snaps my fishing rod. That's okay. The eel story. Conger is said to be up to blah blah blah. When it was caught, it was actually 6 to 7 feet. The conger eel, which is over 2 meters weight, an over 2-meter conger in 2015 was caught 55 kilograms, and I think it was only a bit over 2 meters. I did have it hanging and stretched it out, but let's see if they give the centimeters. 59 kilograms, so it would be like 130 pounds, right around there. Congers can. I want to know the measurements of this thing, not how big the eels can get. I do know that, but I have something like 2.7 meters or something in mind of that eel. I have seen it before. The eel story, but not big, but not that big. I think that is actually talking about the same conger, which on some pictures looks like it's 5 meters long.
The biggest we've had on the boat, we never caught that were on the line. It was on the grills for the lobsters. It was about 70 pound. The biggest I've got the rod and line was only 15 pound.
Okay, they say it was 6 to 7 feet, so 2 meters, they say. I have seen an exact number, but yeah, that was about 70 kilos, 60 to 70 kilos, depending on the source. Let's say the fish I'm after would weigh, let's say it would weigh 50 kilos, so like 110 pounds. It would be a 100-pounder that I'm trying to catch. I mean, I care personally about the length, not the weight, but yeah.
Where did you catch that?
I didn't catch it yet. I'm trying to catch it. I caught up to 1.73 meters, so that would be. I didn't weigh it honestly. In feet, it would be 6'3". No, sorry. 5 foot. 5'9", 5'8", 5'9". Yeah. I'm trying, and glacier shark. No, I'm actually located in Germany, but I travel a lot. My biggest conger eel actually was in Norway. I have some spots there where there are congers, but fishing for congers in Norway is a lot more hit and miss than it is around the British Isles. Because you don't catch them everywhere, you only catch them in specific spots. But on average, they're way bigger than anywhere
We got
else.
some big ones.
What?
Big fish washed up the shore in the winter, dead. Big congers washed up dead with the storms.
Yeah, I heard about that because they can't handle the cold.
Uh,
And probably
if
when
we got a nasty,
what?
sorry, if we got a nasty cold spell in the winter here in Scotland,
Yeah,
and a northerly wind, we get a lot of the shellfish, lobsters, crabs, conger, whiting,
yeah, I heard about that.
all washed up.
And probably if you have a storm at the same time, it's even 10 times worse because it moves the cold water from the surface down deeper. So everything that's relatively close to shore gets hit with the cold water. Because otherwise, if they're in, I don't know, 30 meters, 100 feet of water, which isn't that deep, they're probably going to be fine. But if the water is moved around a lot, then yeah, they get the cold surface water.
If we like fish with my boat, you can go out 2 miles and it's only 80 feet deep, 2 miles out.
Oh, okay, that's pretty shallow.
Very shallow water across here.
Yeah. That might also be another reason why the congers you catch from shore in Norway were bigger, because it's easy to find a few 100 meters, or definitely a few 100 feet, and it's not that difficult to find spots where it goes way over 100 meters in casting distance. You might not have to fish that deep, but you can find fish close to shore where the congers will come at night to feed from the deep water.
Yeah, 50, 60 miles north of me, there's deep water. You can go out 500 yards and you're in 300 feet of water. But
Nice.
the area I live, it's very, very shallow. When we fish for the cod, I could be fishing in 4 feet of water.
Okay. Okay. We can talk a little bit, but it looks like I can only have one person on here at a time. But
Right, I'll jump down and I'll let Glacier jump on. I just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
like, no worries. We can still keep talking with a little bit.
Yeah, I'll stick in chat for a couple of minutes.
Okay. All right.
Right,
Nice
Cheers,
meeting
man.
you. Have a good one.
you too. You too. I don't know how.
Maybe I have to kick you out. Do you want to
Yeah,
leave?
yeah.
Or okay. Bye. All right. I don't know if I can find the way out. I'm in Yakutat. All right, Glacier Shark. If you post your email, I can also send you an email real quick or a WhatsApp message. Both would work. MB Fishing, you want to come on?